Hello everybody, welcome on in. Happy World Goth Day. Oh, hope everyone is having a good week so far, and hope you all are having terrifyingly pleasant time zones. Welcome. I've got to turn it on. There we go. There, perfect. Oh man. I'm gonna be like perfectly. I'm gonna be real with y'all right now. I did not really have an itinerary planned. Like, I don't know what I got. I had like such a brain fart trying to figure out what to do for today's stream, and I'm just like just vibe, I guess. Well, because last year we did like a charity thing, and I didn't really follow through on that for this year. And I was like, I thought about it, but wasn't really able to follow through on it. I wasn't really able to get anything set up in time, unfortunately. Hex! Yama! Oh yeah, winning, son! Always. We always be winning. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you all are having terrifyingly pleasant time zones. Yeah, like, so I couldn't really follow through on setting anything up in particular, so I was like, yeah, I mean, let's just pull some, see if we can find some stuff. Cassie! Holy shit! Oh, thank you for showing her out. Holy shit! Thank you so much for the raid, Cassie. And Aurora, Acer, yo, how you doing? Yeah, it's Goth Day. It is Goth Day. It is World Goth Day. Especially here at the cemetery. And Cassie, thank you for the raid. How was Silent Hill? Yo, speaking of spooky vibes. Oh, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you all are doing great. Hope you all are doing well. Yeah, we literally just started. We actually just started, so came in at a pretty good time. Was good, made some progress. Yeah, let's go. One of these days I should try to give one of those Silent Hill games a shot. I don't know about the fucking HD remake that's coming out, because well, let's see. Let's see how. Let's wait for it to come out first before we draw full judgment on that. If I knew that, I would have worn my spiderweb arm warmers to work. Yo. I didn't really go too far out myself. Like, my nails were already painted actually, and I wore some of my rings, but I didn't go too out there or anything like that. I mean, I probably could have just grabbed my own arm warmers as well. Probably could have just grabbed my own. It's like I do have that full set still. I do have that full set. Like, I have some of those arm warmers I do wear on some days. Yeah, they're a little snug, but I'm trying to stretch them out a little bit. Oh man, spiderweb arm warmers though. I feel like I've seen. I was looking at Killstar. Yeah, I was actually looking at Killstar and see, because they usually have other arm warmers as well. And I mean, Killstar runs discounts and sales almost all the fucking time. So it's a matter of trying to wait for something to be at an appropriate price point for the most part, because otherwise their shit's super fucking expensive. Curry, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. Welcome on in, and happy World Goth Day. Yeah, like, again, I couldn't really settle on. I mean, I got a couple of videos lined up actually. Actually got a recommendation on a series from friend of the cemetery, Maribel. So she like sent a relatively short playlist my way. So I figured, hey, we can throw that. Take a look at that for sure. That's an actual holiday? Yeah! Yeah, it's, May 22nd is known as World Goth Day. Like last year, when I did a World Goth Day stream, we did an Elden Ring charity thing for bat conservation. This year, I wasn't even really able to. I kind of brain farted and wasn't really able to set up a similar thing this year, unfortunately. Maybe I'll like do one just later on down the road to make up for it, cause like, but I just need to. I'm just like terrible at figuring out like incentives and shit. I'm terrible at figuring out incentives. Damn straight bat conservation. Let's go. Speaking of bats. Hey Geronimo, how you doing? Oh, thank you for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Never knew that. Yeah, well now you do. So, if you're of the Gothic persuasion, yeah, it is a special day for you to be your most spooky selves. How are you? Doing all right. It's been an all right week for the most part. I guess I can't really complain too much. Can't complain too much for the most part. Yeah. Oh gods, fuck. Jeez, that was built up. Oh jeez. Ugh. Yeah, I was like, that was just like, okay, apparently that one was just being built up for a little bit. Fuck. Oh, there you go. There's some prime content for you. There's some prime content for you. 10 out of 10. Thank you. But yeah, it's like I don't really have a like hard. Like my main plan for today was just like we could watch some like goth related videos and whatnot, and then do some gaming, appropriately themed gaming for the remainder of the session. Mainly just like vibe and enjoy the day and be all spooky and stuff. Doing good. Doing prep work to fight a hard boss in Valheim, creating over 100 nuclear landmines? Are we talking like figurative nuclear landmines, or like actually like nuclear powered landmines, or landmines that explode with nuclear force? Because I have no context for that. Dinosaur, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Doing all right over here. Hope you're having a good week so far. It is Wednesday, my ghouls. Might have woke up the dead with that burp. Oh, like if you want to hear me like just go full stop, like unleash the beast. I am more than capable of doing that. I am more than capable of just unleashing the beast. Do not underestimate me. Got any games to play? I mean, we got like some options. I want to make sure we keep it horror themed, or at least like, and try to find some that particularly like gothic flavored ones. Primarily, like I was primarily thinking about more V Rising. I was trying to like look through the Steam store because they have the Gothic tag on there, and I was trying to see if I could come up with ideas of anything like particular to play. But it's like, oh, this I got that one already. That's not my library. That's something else entirely. That's a porn game. So I was like trying to go through that list, and it's just like Slim pickings on Steam, apparently. More so pure magic refined, the sheets slicing out red. Oh my god, Zal! Zal, holy shit, thank you as well for the raid. Time to Goth! Absolutely, absolutely, time to Goth. Thank you for shouting her out. Oh, appreciate it. Oh my god, how are you doing? Oh, speaking of V-Rising, speaking of V-Rising, oh, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Oh man, guys, I need to like get back to. God, I have been playing that game like so much, like across several different save files. It's kind of nuts. Ooh, excuse me. Very much was great. Very much a build day. Yo, yeah. Sounds about right. Like just take the fuck hunting V bloods. We're just gonna take an entire session to decorate the fucking castle. Cause god damn it, your vampire residence has to be immaculate. It is required. Oh my god. I think horror, I always think Outlast. I have played Outlast. I actually have that on GOG, I believe. But I did play Outlast. I did play that like a good while ago. It's been a while. One of these days, I'll get to Outlast 2. And I think Outlast Trials actually just came out of early access fairly recently, if I recall. Imagine each one firing random magic in a direction, and now put 100 or more. Oh, magical landmines. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that has potential for yeah, no. That absolutely has potential for shenanigans. That absolutely has potential for shenanigans. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can see it now. Just throw a bunch of those in a small area, and you can probably just decimate something. And they're green colored, of course, of course they're green colored, of course they're nuclear colored. Oh my god. Also, what is that? Remothered Tormented Fathers? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah! Holy shit! Zayden! Jeez! We're getting all the raids and we're barely even started the stream! What the fuck? What the fuck? Everybody's coming in! We the GOAT raid! Oh my god. Oh, everybody's coming in. Holy shit, Zayden, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Holy fuck. Ah! Oh, thank you for shouting them out. Yo, you're also doing Suck for Love? Yo, let's go. Okay. How far have you gotten? Because we actually just did chapter 2 the other day. You got the smooch? Yo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Oh, fucking good shit. Good fucking shit. Congratulations. Yeah, we just did chapter 2 the other day, so next time we pick the game up, probably next week, we'll likely do chapter 3, and depending on how long that takes, hopefully be able to do chapter 4 as well in the same session. It kind of depends on how long both of those will end up being. Yeah, you got your work cut out for you tonight, Yambo. There you go, getting those newly acquired mod powers to good use. All the love. Oh, it's super appreciated. Billy, my sweet. Oh, yeah. Yo, Billy was like, I was really like interested in Billy. Like that's a full, how do I put this? Billy has an interesting character arc, and it's like, and especially since you don't interact with her directly as much compared to oh god, it's fucking what's her name in chapter 1, Nanny. Compared to Nanny in chapter 1, you don't interact with Billy as much in chapter 2, unless you let yourself get fucking annihilated by Billy repeatedly. So I'm curious to see how chapter 3 entails. Oh my god, so I haven't even done my fucking spiel yet. I haven't even done my fucking spiel. Allow me to go ahead and do my spiel really fast. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber. I specialize in horror and horror adjacent content for you all. And today is World Goth Day. So you're all legally required to gift spooky things. You're required to gift me spooky things. You can look through my throne, find some appropriately goth stuff. There you go. That's a joke. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. Before anyone gets any ideas, that's a joke. I also play a lot of horror video games, as well as doing terrifying voice acting, horror story, ASMR, dark wave radio streams, as well as classic horror media watch-alongs.
So if any of that sounds like something you'd be interested in, then lock your doors, turn down the lights, make sure nothing is hiding out in the bed. And I hope you have a terrifyingly fun time. Thank you so much again for all of the raids.
Alright, I suppose we can let Mikolash out of the cage for this evening. I suppose Mikolash can be allowed out of the cage for this evening. Someone posted and said something. Oh, sorry, Laser Wolf. Sorry, sorry about that. I completely missed your message there. A lot of things were happening at once. Apologize. Music just brings the weirdest, anxious nostalgia. Yeah, it is from Darkest Dungeon 1. It is the Hamlet theme. It is the Hamlet theme from Darkest Dungeon 1. I felt it appropriate for the just chatting screen, where we just kind of like, right now, just kind of vibe, hang out, shoot the shit before we get to our game or gaming or other similar activities of the evening. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by as well. Hope you're all having terrifyingly pleasant time zones. Definitely got the correct guy in that with that. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely useful in just getting all the like cricks and cracks and just lining up that spine. Was that actually super that much delayed? Oh fuck. I wonder if it was just like a lot of stuff, because we've been running into some issues with sound alerts lately. I wonder if there's something going on with their servers, like are they trying to do maintenance or something? I'm not really sure. Not really sure myself what is going on that front. Jeez, I am very burpy today. Then again, I did have Raisin Canes for dinner, so maybe that has something to do with it. That may have something to do with it. Oh man. oh man, I got these like replacement armrests for the chair that I got the other day. These are like memory foam ones with a felt cover, and like it feels super nice. Like these feel super nice compared to the other ones. The other ones weren't like bad, but it was a hard cover, and I don't know if it had like the memory foam in it or not. But like these ones, like just feels so much better. Like it feels much nicer to like rest my arms on. It feels so much nicer. I think it was my end, playing game at the moment and stream starter sometimes. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. If it's like something, I think especially if there's something going on like that messes with the connection a little bit. yeah, that might cause a couple of things to like slow down for sure. Oh man. But yeah, as far as like, oh, what were we talking about before? Oh, right, like appropriately like Gothic games, like V Rising was being floated about. Yeah, anything like games like, I mean, there's like horror games, which like yeah, I got plenty of those. But it's like as far as like games with a full-on like Gothic aesthetic, there's not really too many of those. Like, Devil May Cry 1 actually has like a more of a Gothic aesthetic, but that's also because Devil May Cry 1 was built around the framework of Resident Evil 4 at the time. So that's largely why. I guess like Don't Starve kind of has a bit of a Gothic aesthetic to it in a way, but a lot of the characters are like built in very different manners. It kind of has a bit of a Gothic aesthetic, a little bit. Also Silent Hill. Yeah, I was like, Cassie was playing Okay, look, I said we could let Mikolash out of the cage for this evening. I didn't, like, just make sure he behaves himself, alright? Hello, Marlemus, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. Oh, man. How you doing, Marlemus? How you doing? How are you doing? And happy spooky goth day to you as well. Oh man, welcome on in. Yeah, now Silent Hill is like, I really should try to try to give that game a go one of these days. I really should, but it's like the fucking releases, like different releases of that game. Like I need to find a way to play the originals, because if I remember correctly, like wasn't there was like a collection that was released at one point. Wasn't that collection like super fucked or something like that? Wasn't it super fucked up or something like that? And it's not like they've released those games on any other platform since. So it's like, Konami hasn't made it easy, I will say that much. About to drive home from a friend's house, so I'll be lurking for a bit. No worries, Marlemus. Appreciate the lurk and make sure you drive home safe. HD collection, just 2 and 3, and it lost most of the fog effect. Oh, yeah, so they were trying to, like... Yeah, because it was, like, the HD-ifying that they did ended up, like, causing a lot of issues with the graphical presentation. Like, stuff just didn't look as good as it ended up not looking as good or not as intimidating as, like, on the original, like, PS1 release. So it is kind of interesting when you like sometimes the HD, when you HDify something, it ends up having like the opposite effect of what the original game was trying to go for, which is kind of interesting when you really think about it. Like, think about a lot of the older games, and this kind of applies to some of like the classic movies as well, because a lot of the same ideas tend to come into play, like the technology limitations for some like older horror games or games with like a retro look. Some of those limitations, the technological limitations, are what help with establishing either like the setting or how terrifying a monster is. And it's just interesting because we are in a time period where like technology is like ballooned. Like technology is just like blew up a fucking shit ton amount. We can produce like the most insane 3D realistic CGI shenanigans possible. except it doesn't look as terrifying. You have to like take even more steps to try and make something look terrifying, you know? Where compared to like practical effects, whereas like most CGI cases, you can tell that it's CGI and then immediately loses a lot of its like fear factor, loses a lot of the punch to it. Whereas with practical effects for movies at the very least, you see this and it's like, oh shit, this thing actually is a physical thing that the person can touch and look at and run from. There was Shattered Memories, which was a retelling of Silent Hill 1. Wasn't bad, but it definitely took some risks. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember Shattered Memories coming out. It came out to a mixed reception, I believe, at the time. And that was about it, all that anyone really said of it, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like, and video games kind of fall in some similar things, where like things like low poly resolutions or like certain like lower resolution visuals, control restrictions, things like that. Some of the things that are designed to instill a level of like fear, anxiety, intrepidation, I think that's the right word, things like that. And with modern games, you get improvements to controls, you get improvements to visuals, but then you also have a whole new slew of problems where it's just like, okay, how do we make this look terrifying now? How do we allow this to... How do we instill fear in the player on this instance? So you have a whole new layer. You can make things look better, you can make things play better, but now it's like, okay, but how do we make the player feel fear without relying on a shit zillion jump scares? That's all. You end up creating whole new hurdles that you need to overcome when developing a game, you know? So it's a very like interesting. So when you look at like the Silent Hill HD collection and the problems that HDifying a game like that was built around specific limitations without accounting for the removal of the effect of what removing those limitations does, then you have that problem where it's just like, oh, this is just not nearly as terrifying anymore. This is not nearly as terrifying anymore. And it's like, the thing is, like, light brightness, here's like one of the things that you can do more of with games is like lighting, for example. Lighting is a thing that generally makes things like lighting is so important for establishing like mood in a setting that you can easily make or break a game. Like the lighting in a game can easily make or break the entire experience. I think Doom 3 is an example of that, where there were way too many dark areas because Doom 3 was trying to be more horror-esque rather than the like run and gun high octane action of Doom 1 and 2, and I guess Doom 64 respectively. Doom 3, I say as someone that hasn't actually played Doom 3, but I remember seeing a lot of it back in the day and hearing a lot of like the talk about it. You change that, like you make that areas like so super dark. You do that, you essentially change the gameplay entirely. In a way, you change the gameplay entirely because instead of like zip zapping around, blowing off demons around every corner. You're now suddenly like sneaking around, waiting to see what's going on, what's coming around the other end, and trying to find your way around. It results in a completely different dynamic. So it's like, and then there's other games where it's like the lighting abilities in like, especially early 3D games, the ability to have like a proper light source is one of those things that can make certain experiences, like it can affect certain experiences. Like early 3D games in particular didn't have as good light sources.
What is up, you snaggle-tooth-looking bag of toenail clippings and cheese curds? It ya boy, Big Skunkcast here again to fuck up somebody's day and ruin conversations. Where the heck is my Bugatti?
Corey, where did you learn such things? What? Where did you learn such things? Where'd you learn to talk like that? Am I gonna have to put you in the timeout corner? Am I gonna have to put you in the timeout corner? Jeez. How you doing, Jack? Thank you for coming on by as well, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. I completely lost my fucking train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. What the fuck? Oh my god. Right. Lighting. Gaming lighting. Sorry, I was kind of going on a little bit of a tangent, didn't I? I went on a bit of a tangent. Corey has been smoking Himalayan gymnasium pack with Dracula from Dracula. Okay, can I ask something about Dracula Flow? Who the fuck is Dracula Flow? Because I've been seeing him pop up on like several things, and I have no idea who the fuck that is. I have no idea who the fuck Dracula Flow is. I've seen him referenced on on a couple like Let's Play channels that I follow. I just don't know who the fuck that actually is. Like, is it a musician? Is it a fucking shit poster? Is it a shit poster that fronts as a musician? Because I genuinely have no fucking clue. It's a video. There's 4. They're funny and okay, so it's a video series. It's a video series. Okay, because I'm like, okay, is Dracula Flow an actual person? Is this an actual, like, musician? A real person? Or is it just like a shitpost? Is it just a shitpost? I guess I'm gonna have to look up Dracula Flow videos. One more thing to fucking curse my YouTube search history with. It's an old man with a hairline drawn on with Sharpie saying shit that somebody wrote. Okay. That actually just raises further questions, but I suppose I should look that up on my own, just so I can get that full context. Just so I can get that full context. I will have to look that up later. Oh my god. Okay, let me finish my previous thought, and then we'll move on. Like, cause lighting in video games, lighting in horror games. Because that affects like a lot of things. It affects mood, it affects your gameplay, it affects a lot of things. I think the biggest thing, and it also can make people like very upset if there's not a certain level of lighting. Whereas like when Diablo 3 was announced, for example, Diablo 3 is like contentious for a number of things. But one of the weirdest things people were being contentious about was the lighting, and the fact that Diablo 3 actually had a proper lighting engine rather than Diablo 2, which didn't. Because you go in the caves in Diablo, and it's like pitch fucking black. Like if you don't have a torch with you, you ain't gonna see shit. But when you're like outside in other environments, or in outside, if you're in like the overworld area, there's lighting. There will be plenty of lighting. But if you go in caves or certain indoor areas, very little lighting. And people were complaining about that for Diablo 3, where it's just like, yeah, people were just like complaining about the fact that Diablo 3 had an actual lighting engine, and it's just like, what the fuck? Really? Like, people were going like, oh, it's not as dark and spooky. It's like, oh, these areas are too bright. And it's like, in Diablo 2, you literally go through a fucking desert and a jungle and a snowy mountain area. Like, those are not exactly the most dark and gothic areas. But people are weird like that, though. Like, don't get me wrong, Diablo 3 had issues. The lighting, the existence of a lighting system was not one of those issues. 142 pieces of refined magic ready to be placed down individually for pure health draining. Oh my god. Good luck, Yamba. Good luck. Good luck, Yamba. Oh, jeez. Posting in shitposts? Okay, yeah, I'll check that later. Because, like, otherwise it's gonna be bothering me for, like, a long time. Alright. But yeah, that's, like, the whole thing. Point is, lighting affects a lot of things, and especially affects horror games as well. This is the second to last boss at the moment. Oh, okay, yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed. May the cheese gods shine upon you. Oh, amazing. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I think I hyperfixated for long enough. I believe I hyperfixated for long enough. So I mentioned earlier that Mari actually sent over a playlist for my perusal. So I figured, let's go ahead and see if we can pop that on, because it's very interesting. It's an older playlist. There's some older videos on there, but they're definitely appropriate for today in particular. Boop. Okay, let me see here. So, what Mari essentially linked to me is a playlist for Gothic Charm School. Let's see. Videos that the Lady of the Manors is fond of, plus occasional videos from Gothic Charm School. So it's basically like a short video series about like Gothic culture. And I was like, oh, this looks interesting. This looks very interesting. So we're gonna like pop this on. Let me make sure. Wait, set this up right. There we go. And then boop, and then boop. All right. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Oh, that is loud. Jeez, that's loud. Oh, I need to fix the window capture, right? Because we were trying to fix it for Sucker for Love yesterday. Or not yesterday, Monday.
Hello, Snarklings. Welcome to Gothic Charm School, the video, the first. Yes, a video edition of Gothic Charm School, wherein I, the Lady of the Manors, will attempt to tackle that age-old question, what is goth? Now I know there are a lot of goths watching this who at this point are slapping their foreheads and rolling their eyes and going, oh God, she's not going to talk about that, is she? I am. Because you know what? There are some non-goths watching this and introductions are useful. So,
True,
what is
true,
goth?
true.
It started out as an artistic movement about 400 years ago. Gothic art,
Mm-hmm.
Gothic architecture, Gothic literature. Where do you think we get the term Gothic novels from? Even if they started, coming back in the 70s as weird Gothic romances. Gothic architecture, that whole trend of having your very own fake abandoned mausoleum built in the backyard. Love that trend. Why can't we have it now?
For real. Here we go, music.
However, the form of goth people are a little more familiar with is a vague catch-all term for a musical movement that started after punk rock. The most seminal and well-recognized of that would be Bela Lugosi's Dead by Bauhaus. Don't fib, Elder Goths. It'll still drag you out onto the dance floor. I know. It gets me out there every single time. Goth is also an aesthetic.
Marley, hello!
that mixes
Haven't seen
funereal
Gothic Charm
elegance
School in so
with
long.
black humor,
Really? Yeah, this
B-movie
is
kitsch,
playlist that was
and
actually
the healthy dose of
recommended to me
vampires.
for
I know,
World Goth
I
Day.
know we all want to avoid that cliche.
How you doing,
but
Marley?
admit it,
Thank you for
have
coming on
vampire books in your
by.
shelf
Hope
too.
you're having a terrifyingly
night.
pleasant time zone.
Now, the other thing goth refers to is a subculture that grew out of all of that
There we go.
and has been around for
Let me know
about
how the audio
30
is.
years. Yes, 30 years. When I say elder goth, I am not kidding. It's been around and been mined constantly by pop culture and fashion for 30 years going on 40. Nightmare Before Christmas is over 15 years old. Come on.
Oh God, so you're you're making me feel old.
Anyway,
Ziggy, hello,
listeners
how you
may
doing?
have
Welcome
noticed
on
that
in.
were certain things
Hope you're
that
also
I
having a
didn't
terrifyingly
mention.
pleasant time
So
zone.
what goth
Welcome, welcome.
Isn't? Goth isn't a cult. Yes, I know. Funny-looking people in extravagant or weird clothing, usually all black. I can see where that would give you the impression that goth is a cult, but it's not. Goth has no religious affiliation. There are goths of all religions. There are goths of no religion. It doesn't matter. You don't need to sign up for a particular religion to get your goth card stamped.
It's not a phase.
Another thing goth isn't is a phase. Admit it, you've had this conversation too. Someone will come up to you and go, oh, are you a goth? Oh my gosh, I used to be a goth like ages ago in high school. And then I grew out of it. Implying that, oh...
This
Yeah,
episode was from 14 years ago.
Oh yeah, this is
not
this is an
something we'll
old
stick with for the
playlist.
rest
This
of
is
our
an old
lives, that
playlist.
it's just a
But it's
teen
still
phase of
still valid.
rebellion and we're gonna go piss off
A lot
mom
of this
and
is
dad.
still valid.
No. For some people, goth is a phase. But for a lot of us, goth is something you grow into. Even my mother has accepted that goth is not a phase for me any longer.
Not Violet. Let me pause it real quick. Grew another gray hair. Oh, you know what? Like, embrace those grays. Embrace those grays. Because, like, look, dude, for real. But like, the fact that my hair has not gone completely like gray at this point is nothing short of miraculous. Just finished chapter 1 of my comic and feeling good. Let's go! Good shit. Good shit. Remember finding Auntie Jillian on good old Tumblr way back. Oh man, yeah. I think that was. I don't think I ever found her on Tumblr, but then again, I never went too far out of my small Tumblr circles. Like I rebuilt a Tumblr not too long ago, but I don't really use it. Unfortunately, don't really use it. I mean, it's there in case Twitter just completely implodes on itself, but I don't really use it these days. Hope you're doing good. Just chilling tonight. Good. Yeah. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. And happy World Golf Day to you as well. Yeah. Feel free to chill. Feel free to chill. Feel free to vibe. How old is Solomon? I fucking like. I mean, in VTuber lore, like many, like several centuries. In VTuber lore, several centuries. Outside of VTuber lore, I ain't fucking saying. I ain't fucking telling you. I ain't fucking telling you all. There's a select few people I've told that to. I ain't saying that on stream. Yeah, World Goth Day.
Another thing that goth is not is about depression or self-harm or violence. There are a lot of people who are scared of goths. We come on all ooky spooky and creepy, and a lot of people think we're just waiting to attack them, waiting to commit horrible acts of violence. That's not true. On the whole,
Oh my god, it's another raid. Jeez. Holy shit, another raid. Ah. Zed, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Jeez, there's so many raids coming in this evening. Ah. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I believe my mod is currently indisposed, so I'll go ahead and shut you out. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is happening? What is happening? Where are all these raids coming in from? Why are all these raids coming in? Oh my god. Ah! Oh, Zombie, hello, how you doing? Thank you as well for the raid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. There's so many raids this evening. What is happening? Vi, hello. Happy World Goth Day to you as well. Thank you for coming on by, Vi. Oh my god. Sleepy Bat Raid. Playing some Tina's. How was Tiny Tina's? Hope you and Alabaster had a good time. Hope you're having a wonderful World Goth Day, good sir. It's been a chill day for the most part, and we're just watching a old. Speaking of Gothic culture, we're actually watching an old video playlist of essentially going over what Goth culture is. Oh, I never let zombie die once. I believe you. I can believe that. Oh, so much fun. Glad to you had a good time. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber specializing in horror and horror-adjacent shenanigans. And we are celebrating World Goth Day with some pleasant and spooky chill vibes. I do a lot of horror video game playthroughs as well as terrifying voice acting, horror story ASMR, dark wave radio streams, as well as classic horror media watch-alongs.
So any of that sounds like something you'd be interested in. Then lock your doors, turn on the lights, make sure nothing is hiding under the bed. And I hope you have a terrifying...
Oh, fuck the hell, yes.
And I hope you all have a terrifyingly fun time. Thank you so much again for the raid, you two.
That just threw me completely the fuck off. I was like, I actually can't think of a retort for this one.
A new mortal has found the cemetery.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Enjoy
And
your
Necromancer
stays.
Bob, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Spooky Zone. Welcome. Alright, yeah, we're watching the Gothic Charm School, which is like decade-old playlist, but hey, it's World Goth Day, so I was like, this was recommended by a friend.
what we
And
are
essentially
is
talked
black
about
and
like
humorous.
what goth
We have
culture
a very
is.
strong dose of black humor. We make all sorts of jokes about smacking our coworkers with croquet mallets, making sacrifices so we can get the concert tickets we really, really want. Those are jokes. Blacker than black humor jokes. We don't mean it seriously. Goth isn't about hurting yourself. You don't
Label
have to
myself
cut
more
yourself
emo
to be
than
a
goth, but saying Happy
And you
Goth Day to a
certainly
bunch
don't
of
have to be
goth
depressed to
streamers.
be a
No
goth.
worries, Vi.
Goth is
We
something that
appreciate the
acknowledges
emo
the world
folks
is a
here
scary
because we've
place.
all gone
It's
through
not
those
always
phases.
fun. It's
We've
not
all
always
gone
happy.
through those
Everyone has
portions of
feelings
our lives at
depression,
some
of being
point.
upset, of being misunderstood.
Uh,
And it's okay to
But thank you for coming on by,
acknowledge those
Vi.
feelings. But it's also about looking for beauty in unexpected and dark places. That cliche about goths having picnics in the graveyard? It's a cliche for a reason. We like doing it. It's quiet, it's very pretty, and there's a sense of history there. It's not
Hey, you
because
do
we
that
think we're
sometimes.
the
Just
long
have a
with the
like,
day.
just grab some lunch
Not
and
at
just
all.
have
It's
a
just
just
nice
have
place
lunch
to
in
go
the
have a picnic
cemetery.
and to look at some of the local history.
Who wants to go on a lunch date in the cemetery?
Want to know more? Go to the website www.gothiccharmschool.com, or even better, buy the book Gothic Charm School: An Essential Guide for Goths and Those Who Love Them, with illustrations by Pete Venters, published in June.
Yeah,
from
I think
HarperCollins.
I've heard about that book, but I think I heard about that book at some point, but I forget where and then where. I feel like I've heard of it. Let's see. Episode 2, Gothic Lifestyle. One of my favorite dates was lunch in the cemetery. Yo, let's go. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I've never really had like a cemetery lunch date because I didn't have too many. I haven't been able to find too many like other goth friends willing to do so. I'm like that one person, like in just about all of the friend groups that I've been in, I'm like the goth person in in all of those groups. I've always been the goth person in those groups.
That's hot.
Video episode
I mean, we
where
could
talk
do.
about
I
some
mean,
common
there's other
questions
things you can do in the
assumptions about
cemetery
the
too.
Gothic lifestyle. This video is mostly aimed at the non-goths, but hey, goths, stick around. There's going to be good stuff for you too.
Oh, a costume.
So, what are some frequently asked questions of the goths? Nice costume. Are you in a play?
Currently reading the book. Yo,
holiday in
let's
your country?
go. I should see if I can. I should see
No.
if I can order one of those. I should
we
see if
look
I
like this all the
should see if
time.
I can order a copy of that book
See,
if they're still available.
the person with all the tattoos, they didn't draw them on first thing in the morning to leave the house. The person with the wacky hair, that's not a wig. I look like this when I go to the grocery store. Really, this is what a lot of us...
No, like this is real talk. This is real talk. I will put up my mohawk, grab my leather jacket, and so like some boots, grab my rings just to fucking go to Ralph's. Just to go to Ralph's. Not even joking. I am that person. I straight up am that person. Oh my god. How you doing, Ragnar? Thank you for coming on by. How you doing? Hope you are also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Just got it last year, so it should be available. Ooh, I'll have to check and see. I'll check and see. Hopefully. Hopefully.
look like. And whereas you guys get up in the morning, pull on a pair of khakis, pull on a polo shirt, head out the door, there are those of us who wake up in the morning and do a lot more. Now, yes, there are goths who pull on a pair of jeans, lace up their boots, pull on a black t-shirt, and are out the door in quest of their double tall mocha right that instant.
Yep.
But again, there are those of us who are a lot more elaborate. There are people who have amazing mohawks. There are people who look like they escaped from a touring production of Mary Poppins as envisioned by Tim Burton. This is not a costume. When you ask if it's a costume,
Been good so far. Good to
whether
hear.
you
Good to
know it
hear.
or
Good to
not, you're
hear.
implying that we are doing this for attention, for a special occasion. When really, no, it's Tuesday.
Yep.
This is just what we look like.
Oh.
Another frequently asked question of goths, and kind of an assumption, is, are you a vampire?
No, I'm a wraith.
No. And if I was, why would I tell you? Okay, I get it. I understand why we get that question. Vampires are indeed an archetype of the Gothic subculture. Dracula, Hammer horror movies, glamorous undead creatures of the night with mystical powers. Sure. Why not use that as a template?
Why not?
But we don't believe that we're undead immortal creatures of the night out to drink your blood, nor do we sparkle in sunlight.
Don't even get me started about that shit.
We're not vampires. Vampires aren't real. Now, I have to admit, there is a subculture of a vampire type. They have some ties with goth. They don't believe they're undead creatures of the night. They're not waiting to find victims and drag them back to their lair.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing like a documentary at some point. I forgot how long it was, but there's like not like literal vampires. Like if someone is saying that they actually are a vampire, there's probably actually something wrong with them. But there's like a subsection of goths that have like use vampire culture in a way, but their different approach. Like they feast on like the energy of people, or it was something to that effect. Essentially, they feed off like the aura of someone, or like the energy that they exude, rather than just going out and just trying to drink their blood. It's like not literal vampire, but they kind of use some of those like tenets in a way, or some of those like lifestyle practices. I have to see if I can find the video myself. I have to find it. It is a wild watch. Crypt, hello, how you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Happy World Goth Day.
Vampires are fun to read about. Vampires are fun to watch movies about. Maybe life would be kind of exciting if vampires were real. But it would be
Energy
awful.
vamps, yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, energy vampires. Thank you.
Other assumptions are that goths are dangerous. We're not. We're not dangerous. We're not violent. We're not out to hurt people. In fact, we have a pretty good understanding of what it's like to be outcast, to be ostracized, and to be picked on because you're different. Because of that understanding, we're less likely to go pick on other people. Mm-hmm. We've been through it ourselves in high school. Why would we want to do that to other people? That's just mean and rude. And hey, Gothic charm school with that emphasis on manners? No, you shouldn't do that.
Depressed?
Another stereotype about goths is that we're depressed. That we sit in our black painted bedrooms with flickering candlelight, writing tormented poetry about our angst and our woe and our broken heart, and life is ashes. Let me tell all the goths watching this right now, if you have journals full of that poetry, burn them.
See a
Burn
therapist.
Them. Don't put them online. Don't put them on MySpace. Don't put them on Facebook. Don't put them on LiveJournal. Your future self will thank you for it. Because really, in 5 years' time, even in a year's time, when you go back and look at that, you will probably feel embarrassed. You will probably feel a bit abashed.
Just a little bit. Just a
teensy
little
If you're the lady
bit.
of the manners age, you will give thanks that there was no such thing as LiveJournal or MySpace or Facebook during your tormented teen years, because just think of what we all could have posted. Or rather, don't. Let's just move on.
Let's not think about that.
Think about it. But no, goths are not depressed. We love life. We
feed on the
perhaps
energy
have
of
an
people,
appreciation for
emotional
different
energy.
sessions like other
Okay,
people,
yeah, I was gonna say. I
but
remember it
doesn't
was
make
like
us
some kind of
bad.
something, like an aura that they fed off of. But I couldn't remember the details.
Another assumption is that goths have a couple particular career paths. We're artists. We work at coffee shops or bookstores. We work the graveyard shift answering your help calls. All of these are true. We also work in the tech industry. We work in Hollywood. We're doctors. We're lawyers. We're teachers. We're librarians. We're everywhere.
Yep.
You just may not notice all of us because not every goth dresses flamboyantly. Not every goth has wacky hats or blue hair or tattoos. Some of us are very low-key. Some of us blend in. We just have a slightly darker color scheme. How are you to know? You can't. So maybe you should think twice about making comments about those freaky dangerous goth types, because you never know, the person in the cubicle next to you may have an entire bookshelf full of Edgar Allan Poe and all of Bauhaus's CDs.
It's me. I'm the person in the cubicle next to you. No, like, I'm not even joking. Like, that work, my shelf at my desk is kind of slowly becoming like a skull collection. I'm slowly making a skull collection on my shelf in my desk at work, where it's just random like plastic or metal skulls. It's just like that found at like thrift stores and whatnot. It's just like collecting it. I imagine just waiting. I'm just waiting for some executive to pop over, like from a visiting company or something like that we work with, to see all that, and I'll just be like, oh, this is who they're hiring. I love Edgar Allan Poe, man. Like Edgar Allan Poe is like straight up one of my favorite authors, for real. That's what I'm saying is like, yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm that fucking goth in the cubicle next to you, and I make no attempts to hide it. I make no attempts to hide it. I'm pretty notorious in my office for being like that one goth person. Oh,
Hey, want to know more? Go to the website, www.gothiccharmschool.com, and you should really buy the book. Gothic Charm School, an essential guide for goths and those who love them, with illustrations by Pete Fenters. Coming in June from HarperCollins.
there we go. Have a book with the complete collection and of Sherlock Holmes. Yo, yeah, I got like a couple of compilations of Poe's works, as a matter of fact. One of them has more of some of his mystery works as well. Speaking of Gothic, something I picked up at the Renaissance Fair was a bat clip made of leather, but in Pride colors. Yo, let's go! Oh god, I feel bad that I missed out on Pride. No, Pride's next week actually. Renaissance Fair. Oh, I'm getting my events mixed around. Yeah, I kind of missed out on Renaissance Fair this year. Oh god, what the fuck was I gonna say? Yeah, because before the fucking pandemic, I made a regular thing of going to Ren Fair, and then like ever since after that, and I was like, and I don't know if like, God, you had a group of friends I would go with, but it's like I'm trying to reach out to them, and like I don't know, would they want to go? Would anyone else want to go? And it's just like, it was one of those. It was one of those things. It was like. Social anxiety is a bitch. Social anxiety is a fucking bitch. Let's see, episode 3. Lady of the Manors. This has been a really good video series so far, for real.
Hello, Snarklings. Welcome to Gothic Charm School video number 3, Dark Decorum, also known as Subversion Through Politeness. Now, in video 2, we talked about some of those frequent questions that non-goths ask us goths. In this video, I'm going to talk to you goths and about how you might want to answer those questions.
Ah, there we go.
First of all, fielding those questions comes with the territory. We've all
Yeah.
chosen to look wacky, zany, spooky, different. That means we stand out. That means we attract attention. Even if we aren't doing this to get attention, which is the case with a lot of us. I dress this way because it makes me happy. People with all the tattoos did not do them because they want to show everyone all the artwork on their arms or elsewhere on their bodies. They just like tattoos. Same goes for multiple piercings, for wacky hair, anything. It's primarily a personal choice of aesthetic, but it does garner attention, which means people are going to ask you questions. And if you don't want to keep dealing with those questions, maybe you should tone it down a little, which I know is a horrifying thought. I'm certainly not about to do it, but there are times when
Tone down the spookiness.
I go to the grocery store,
Le gasp.
I always do, and I don't want to stop every 20 feet and answer questions. I don't want to explain that, yes, I look like this all the time. No, it's not Halloween. I'm a goth. I just like to be this way. I just want to get my macaroni and cheese and go home. But
Mood.
because I do look different, because we goths look different, we're going to get asked questions. And you know what? We're probably getting asked the same question over and over and over. Is that a costume? Are you in a play? Do you think you're a vampire?
Thankfully, I haven't gotten any of those questions.
It's probably their first time being brave enough to talk to one of us spooky black-clad types. So don't snarl at them. Don't
Kept a
growl,
rule of thumb
don't
for
roll
myself
your
when
eyes
getting a
and
tat.
tell,
Gotta be able to
don't
cover it.
laugh,
Oh,
don't
yeah,
do
like,
this.
that was a main thing that a lot of people, like, because I've talked about this before, but I'm like, I want, one of these days, I want to try and see if I can get, like, a tattoo sleeve going. because I got like a number of ideas for like tattoos. Like one side, one arm, like full of tattoos relating to like Edgar Allan Poe shorts, and then like on the left back of the left hand, like the Triforce symbol. Because I'm a Legend of Zelda nerd. But whenever I bring that one up, people are like, "Oh, you need to make sure to cover that, because that'll that possibly might make it look bad during job interviews." And I'm like, "What? Like, society's gradually shifting and being like more accepting of like general tattoos, but it's like there's still like a massive stigma out there." And that's why people are like, "Oh, you need to be able to cover your tattoos." And I'm like, look, my retort is usually like, look, if someone is going to have a fit of a fucking Triforce tattoo of all things, that's probably a company that I don't want to work for in the first place. Gonna be perfectly honest with you. Like the full sleeve, like Poe tattoo, that's one thing. Because that's like horror related. Like the fucking Triforce, a nerd tattoo? Like, come on. Would I love full body pieces? Of course, but most career fields I work in don't take well to them, sadly. Yeah, there's still a lot of companies that generally fall in like stigmas of, oh, this person has a tattoo. That must mean that they're a problematic person or something to that effect. Or you could live in Japan where having any kind of tattoo makes people think that you're part of the Yakuza. Oh, like fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Oh, jeez. But yeah, it's like gradually like the stigma around tattoos is like being pushed aside as more people get them. And I think that like it's one of those things where the more people that get tattoos of their own, the more that stigma gets pushed like aside, and it's just like, no, go that way, go over there, nope, don't want you. My response to that argument always is, I grew up in a military family, and if you saw the tattoos I did on my uncle, see. Oh yeah, no, military tattoos are like a whole different thing. Like military tattoos are a whole like another category because they usually have a level of like meaning or significance to a lot of them. For real. Like same thing with other tattoos. Like tattoos will 9 times out of 10 are usually like have some level of relevance or meaning for the person getting the tattoo, whether it's like, oh, this is my favorite show, or this is in relation to someone that passed away recently, things like that. Usually things that people have an emotional connection to in some capacity. There are still rules on them. They are still rules. Sometimes, like, depending on the field that you're trying to. Hey, Chad, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? How was Pokemon? Oh, welcome on and happy World Goth Day. Hope you had a good stream. We're actually watching some old, like at least a decade videos on Gothic culture, actually. It's like this, and just like having really good conversations about like goth culture and how like people present themselves, like people like take to it, how non-goths approach practicing goths and things like that. Thank you for the raid, Koi-chan. Hope you had a good stream and hope you had a good time with Pokemon. Took a while to load and using my laptop while PC is in for repairs. Oh no! Hope it gets fixed up soon. Hopefully it's able to get fixed up soon, and hope it's nothing too serious. Because yeah, That's never a fun thing to deal with. That's never fun. That's like PC repairs is never fun. Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Don't treat them like an idiot.
Hmm.
Just answer the question.
Two feeling drives?
I'm tired of fielding
Oh,
all those questions
jeez.
every
Yeah,
now and then. If I had a
that's
shiny
rough.
nickel for every time somebody asked me why I'm dressed like this, I could buy a whole bunch of new Fluvog boots.
Hmm?
Yeah, that'd be really nice. But that's not going to happen. So I try and be nice about it. Being nice doesn't mean offering to become the questioner's very best friend, to take them to the Gothy club, to do their makeup, to explain in, 45 minutes about the history of the Gothic subculture. No. It means answering their question. It means saying, yes, I dress like this all the time. Yes,
Yep,
that's my real
that's
hair.
pretty much just what I do. It's
No,
just
that's
like,
not my
yeah,
real
just
hair
answer
color,
whatever
has been
questions they
hair.
have.
It means saying, yes, I like my tattoos. Yes, I got a lot of tattoos. Yes.
Yeah, people will often ask, like when I put my mohawk up, people will generally ask, like, "Oh, how long does it take you to do that? Looks really good." And it's like, yeah, it's just like the way I do it is like 15, 20 minutes because I have a method where it's just like I use like got to be paste and hairspray. Grab a hair dryer and then I just like bend my head downward and kind of let gravity like do a lot of the work essentially. I let gravity do a lot of the work in trying to keep it like straight and vertical. How you doing? Doing all right. Doing all right. Just watching some Goth culture videos actually. Bullying, snare stream, and dropping the ball here. No worries, Yamba. No worries. No worries. I gotcha. Oh.
Yes, I have lots of piercings. Yes, it hurt, but I consider it worth it. Those are all perfectly acceptable answers. You don't have to expound at length. And don't be a jerk. You can be sarcastic, though. You can totally be sarcastic. If one of your coworkers happens to comment that you're not wearing all black, it's perfectly fine to, look shocked and go, "This was blue when I left the house. What happened?" I have friends who, when somebody asks them if they know that it's not Halloween, they'll smirk, they'll raise an eyebrow and go, "It isn't? Why are you in costume?"
Ah.
That's a little sharper than I would personally be, but I can see where it comes from.
I just say it's like, yo, every day is Halloween in my neck of the woods.
Answering those questions politely is important. Not scaring people is important, especially not scaring kids. I keep coming back to this. We look different. We look like wacky cartoon characters, or at least, I do, and a lot of you do too. Which means kids are going to...
I am a cartoon character.
Kids are going to come up and ask questions. They're going to touch,
Like, I'm a
they're gonna pull on
VTuber.
your
I'm
clothes,
literally
they're
a
gonna try and
cartoon
pull your hair.
character.
Don't scare them. Even if you're somebody who doesn't like kids, just, disengage their sticky little hands and go, "No, thank you." But don't scare them. Don't try and threaten to eat them or feed them to monsters. Unless, of course, you know them and they've been raised on stories of jolly monsters, like many of the children I know. But don't do that to strangers and don't do that to kids. You know why? The friendlier and more polite you are to complete strangers, the better rep Goth as a whole is going to get.
This is
Which
true.
means, hopefully over time, there will be less and less of those exposés on the movie of the week and rather sensationalist news channels who are all, "Goth, the new danger." We know we're not dangerous. Now we have to convince other people. And you know what? The really big thing? Being polite and being a goth is the most subversive thing you can do. People expect us black-clad weirdos to be surly, to be depressed, to be scary and mean. You all know the stereotype. Goths being stuck up, not talking to other people. What if we break that stereotype? It messes with people's heads, that's what. People get really weirded out when you look like you escaped out of Tim Burton's brain, and then you say please and thank you, or you say excuse me when trying to reach past someone to get to the ice cream, or you answer their questions nicely. It weirds them out in a good way, but it still weirds them out because they don't expect us to be polite. And weirding them out in that way is one of the most fun things you can do.
I can absolutely attest to that. Like, just show a little just a little bit of kindness to someone else. Like, going about your day means a lot. And this is also coming from someone that spent way too much time working in retail and dealing with every kind of fucking asshole you can imagine. Ugh. If I ever go back to retail, I'm just it will not end well for me. I'll say that. Ugh. All right, episode 4. Like, I would rather be unemployed than go back to retail. These have been great so far. I'm gonna have to thank Mari for recommending
Hello,
these.
Snarklings. Welcome to Gothic Charm School video number 4, where the Lady of the Manors is going to talk about one of her favorite things, shopping. No, it pertains to the goth subculture, I swear.
With OF before retail. I mean, that's also like a viable option.
Back in the day, you couldn't just wander in.
I will open one and squish beans with me toes before retail. Yep. Yeah, no, I fucking no, like absolute respect, absolute respect. Anything that does not involve going back to retail, respect.
Into any store and find goth-appropriate clothing or accessories with skulls on them. You either customize stuff you found at thrift stores, you designed your own things, or you found people who did those things and you purchased from them.
Ah.
I'm standing at Gargoyles, which is a Seattle institution that's been around for 17 years. They have been selling spooky and dark home decor to the dark at heart, or to just about anybody who wants to dabble in darkness a little bit.
Ooh. Okay, Gargoyle in Seattle. Is that established? Is it still there? Is that still there? I wonder if that store's still there. Because last time I went to Seattle, I found a different goth store. But it wasn't that one. Gargoyle Store, Seattle. It is still there. It's closed right now. But it is still there. Lemonade stand before retail. There you go. Oh, for reals, for reals. Yeah, fuck going back to retail for sure. Yeah, they're still going. Open Monday through Friday, 12 to 6, and Saturday, 11 to 6. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, they had some COVID measures in place. Private appointments are available. Yo, yeah, looks like they're still open. Fucking let's go. 4.8 stars on Yelp. Dude, I'm gonna have to see if I can find that place if I ever go back to Seattle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can find that place next time if I ever find myself back in Seattle. Oh man. Worst part, I enjoyed the retail part of working retail. Or worst part, retail part of working retail was all the corporate BS and attitudes. Oh yeah, for sure. If I had the money to open my own store, I would be happy. I think that's what a lot of people would rather do, and I think that's where a lot of like independent, like stores kind of crop up. It's like just people that went through a lot of those experiences and are like, you know what, fuck all that. I'm gonna open my own store with blackjack and hookers. And so that's where a lot of that comes from. It's like just trying to get away from all the fucking corporate dumbfuckery, essentially.
Nowadays, it is possible to find mass-produced, easily available goth merchandise, which is great. It means that goth is becoming more accepted by the larger culture, which is not a bad thing at all.
Not necessarily,
more
no.
accepted means less harassment for who we are. Mainstream culture shows its acceptance by the easily available consumer goods. But even with goth goodies being easily found in shopping malls across the land, DIY and independent designers are still the backbone of goth fashion and art.
I mean, I was literally just in Spencer's the other day, and I found like some Pride, They got Pride merch. Like this is literally where my fucking Twitter social media post about like comparing LGBT merch options between Target and Spencer's came from. Like I popped into Spencer's because I swung by the mall, just kind of like get some, do some walking, get some cardio in. Walked in there. I found a non-binary flag and some non-binary rep buttons, and I found a pair of Nightmare Before Christmas themed sleeping pants that are actually super comfy, as a matter of fact. So I was like, yeah, I mean, the last place I would expect to be expanding on like reliable, like actual decent goth apparel, for that matter.
Supporting independent goth artisans helps strengthen the goth community as a whole.
Plum, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Plum. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. There we go. Oh, God, stretch that out. Stretch that out. Whew. How you doing, Plum? Thank you for coming by. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone, and happy World Goth Day! Happy World Goth Day. Hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. Yee! Good to hear. We're watching some old videos going on, talking about goth culture. It's been a very interesting video series. We've just been having some like conversations about like goth culture, personal experiences, and things like that. Goth Day, yeah. I was like, no, she was just talking about like getting goth related merch and like talking about independent like clothing and artists and whatnot. And it's like I like buy a lot of things from like Vampire Freaks, Killstar. I've got some stuff from Blackcraft Cult. But there's also a lot of like independent merchants that do a lot of their own stuff as well. And like no, she's absolutely right. They're like those independent like artists and merchants are where a lot of that stuff still kind of like comes from. It's easier to get goth apparel these days, but a lot of those independent artists, like I absolutely I try to support like the independent artists whenever I'm able to, because they really are the backbone of the culture.
In the macro sense, by keeping your money within the scene. The goth subculture stays vibrant and alive by people being involved in it, and being involved entails both creating and consuming goth-related media and objects. In the micro sense, even more so, because most goth crafters and artisans do a lot of self-promoting and networking through local events, venues that allow vendors to sell items at concerts and club nights, and larger subculture or alternative-focused vending events. There are all sorts of goth, punk, and alternative DIY-focused events all over the country.
Socializing?
Not only do these events help support independent artisans, but they help strengthen social bonds within a local community. The assorted alternative markets that the Lady of the Manors has attended have not only been full of shiny objects she's wanted to buy, but are also great opportunities to catch up with old friends and meet new ones.
Yeah, here we go. Alternative markets. Yep.
You can be a goth artist and be a success. The rise in indie markets means that there are more places for dark and quirky artisans to sell their creations and support themselves through their art. Of course, supporting themselves through their art means they need to charge a fair price for their work. The price tag on a creation reflects more than just the materials used in making the item. It has to cover the artist's time, effort, and inspiration. Speaking of inspiration, looking at other people's work is of course going to inspire you, but don't make a direct copy of someone's brilliant idea, because that's just not mannerly. However, looking at someone's gorgeous creation and then being struck with a bolt of creative lightning to go create your own spooky goodies is
some
great.
good shit here.
And don't feel that you can't make something just because you don't know how to exactly do it. Everyone has to start with the basics, and learning how to sew and do other crafts is never a waste of time. Check with your local craft and fabric stores about sewing lessons, or look for tutorials online. YouTube has videos on how to sew on a button, for goodness sake. The more of you making and selling goth goodies means more shiny things for all of us to buy. People frequently ask the Lady of the Manors where she found her hats, her jewelry, her assorted articles of clothing. Why? From all sorts of independent goth designers, of course. The Lady of the Manors is lucky enough to know artists who create things such as beautiful and elegant shadow boxes from Morbid Anatomy, adorable toy monsters from Devout Dolls and Girl Goth Monster Nursery, and gorgeous hats from Nox and Lux Chapeau. But what if you're someplace that isn't graced with dark and spooky artists? That's what the internet is for, you sillies.
The
The Lady
internet!
of the Manors has spent many an
Plus, you can
insomnia-filled
fix your own
night
clothes if
browsing
you know how to
sites such as
stitch.
Etsy for
Exactly.
things
I
that she
need to
didn't
like.
know she
I
needed.
need to pick that up sometime. I really need to try and see if I can pick up like stitching and whatnot.
Want to learn more about the goth subculture? Hey, there's a website, www.gothiccharmschool.com. And there's a book, Gothic Charm School, an
ooh.
essential guide for goths and those
Oh,
who love them.
and she lists in
Written
some
by
stores?
Jillian Venters with art by Pete Venters, available from HarperCollins at bookstores everywhere. Be sure to investigate your local scene to find out who the artists are that you should be supporting. And if you want to learn more about the artists who are featured in this video, watch the credits and get their website addresses.
Ooh. Okay. Gargoylesstatuary.com. We just checked that out. That one's still active. Let's see. Poker Ladies. Is that still active? That's an Etsy store. Poker Ladies, Etsy. Okay. May not be that one may not be active anymore. Let's see. Let me see if maybe if I put like the actual Etsy.com. Ah, shit. Would help probably help if I typed correctly. Poker Ladies. Let's see. That one may not be active anymore, unfortunately. Boo. Hope you have a good rest of Scream. Sorry. Gotta be up at work in 8.5 hours. Love you. Have a good time, though. No worries, Koi. Thank you for coming on by. No problem. You have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Devout Dolls. DevoutDolls.com. Is that still active? DevoutDolls.com. Let's see. This is an older video, so there's a possibility that some of them... Oh, Devout Dolls is still up. It is, in fact, still up. Let's go. Oh, and there are already like a couple of very particular creepy dolls right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Okay, that's cool. All right, that's something. That's something. Let's see. Girlgoth.com. Hope y'all are bookmarking these. No, not Gith. Not getting. There we go. Hope y'all are bookmarking these. Okay, girlgoth.com is up. We got art, portraits, and fan arts. Okay. Let's see. Okay, they have a gallery and commissions. Don't know how active. Let's see. Okay, last show was in 2018, so it may not be as... The website is still up, but may not be as active, unfortunately. So that may be require a little bit more, like, digging to see. Morbid Anatomy. Morbidanatomy.com. Okay, morbidanatomy.com is still active. Let's see. They're also based out of Seattle. Okay. Copyright 2024. Let's see. Looks like I think this was a past show that they had back in past October. Yeah, and they have a lot of frames about pertaining to anatomy, various aspects of anatomy. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, that one's still there. That one is still there. Grab that one for later reference. Here we go. And then let's see. Sir. Okay. Noxon Lu. Okay, yeah, this one's for her headpieces, for her hats. NoxonLux.com. See if this one is still active. It's loading. This one might be trickier. Okay. Yeah, it's not. It's having troubles loading. This one might not be active anymore, unfortunately. This one might not be active anymore. TormentedArtifacts.com. Yeah, that website might not be there anymore. Oh, jeez. No, we're not looking up penises. We're not looking up penises. Oh. Okay, and Tormented Artifacts. Oh wait, Tormented. Hold on. There we go. It'd probably help if I spelled it correctly. Okay, Tormented Artifacts is still up. How you doing, Krabs? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you are also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. How it goes, dog? It's going well. It's going well. Happy World Goth Day. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Yeah. Hope you are doing well, Krabs. Thank you for coming on by. Yeah, we're checking to see if some of these merchants that are being mentioned are still up or are still active. Looks like this one is. They've got masks, they got books, they got artifacts and props. Ooh, they got some very good masks, actually. Some neckwear, belts. I could use a new belt, actually. I could use a new belt. Leather wristbands, body harnesses. Ooh, and some other stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Definitely saving that one. Saving this one for. I got so many websites saved. I'm not even joking. Happy Goth Day! And of course, Etsy. Yep, Etsy has a lot of like independent merchants and stuff. Was that the last video of that playlist? Yeah, okay, yeah, that was like the last video of, that was the last video of that playlist. Only like 14 episodes, unfortunately. But yeah, no, there was a lot that was covered here. There was actually a lot that was being covered here. Let me see. I'm gonna see if that's still... Okay, you can get it on Amazon. You can get the book on Amazon. Shit, it's only $12 right now? Is it actually only $12 right now? Holy fuck. Shit, alright. I may actually just like go ahead and grab... I may just go ahead and grab that myself. Oh, and I got Prime going right now as well, so I was like, hey, 2-day shipping. I got it for free. I got a free Prime because I bought a extension cable from them fairly recently because I was trying to find solutions for like the PS5 issue. Oh man. So I got free Prime, so might as well take advantage of that. As far as like merchants go, like when I was at CreepyCon earlier this year, one of the merchants I found like a wall decoration for is Sawan Customs. They make custom coffin shaped furniture. And I found like a little wall decoration set that I use to hold all of my rings and wristbands on. So, yee. Nice little piece of wall decoration there. Tormented artifacts sounds like the only time I had a character given an intelligent item in a Pathfinder game was an evil sword that was given to my emo bard who followed the deity of tragic deaths, ended up never telling the party that the sword was a soul of a murderer and used it as a sounding board for his poetry. Oh my god, that is amazing. Oh, that is amazing. I fucking love that. I fucking love that shit. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, fucking good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good shit. Oh, man. Okay. But yeah, that was the Gothic Charm School. Fun little video series. That was a fun little video series. Yeah, I'm gonna have to thank Mari for recommending that to me later. Oh man. I don't really have any other like goth media lined up, unfortunately. Oh. Don't have any other goth media lined up, unfortunately. But it's like, no, that was a fun series. And I was like, good to have. It's like it nice little, good to like talk about, like, yeah, especially some of my like my own experiences and like goth in the goth scene and whatnot, and just like some interactions with, like, like people outside of the subculture. It's a lot of the stuff is still holds true today in terms of just like how do I put this, just words, like just how like the how the subculture actually is, how to conduct yourself, how you should approach people not part of the subculture. A lot of the stuff like absolutely still holds true today. Absolutely still holds true. So it's like very interesting. It's very fun video series. I kind of wish there was more to watch. Unfortunately, I wish there was more to watch. Oh man, but yeah, no, very fun series. Very fun watch. Very fun. And yeah, a lot of that definitely still like applies, and a lot of, I can also like relate to a lot of those things as well. Okay. Do I have anything? I don't think so. I mean, let's see. Oh. I mean, there's like a couple of like goth like memes I found on TikTok. Let me see if I can. There's some memes that I found on TikTok that I can watch a few of. There's that VOD that shows goth fashion over the years. If you want to show that, ooh, yo, send that my way. Absolutely, send that my way. Because I'm curious. I'm very curious. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that. If you're able to send that my way. By the way, I found something that may pertain to our earlier conversation. I'll send that to you later. I'll send that to you later. Here we go. Let me grab a cough drop real quick because my throat's getting kind of scrungly. Yeah, throat's getting kind of scrungly. And I forgot to make myself some tea. I forgot to make myself some tea earlier. we go. There we go. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, there's 2 different kinds. Okay. Thank you, kiddo. Go ahead and load both of these up. There we go. We'll load both of these up. One sec. Yeah, both men and ladies. Let's see. Oh god, did I fuck up the window capture? I fucked up the window capture. There we go. Yeah. What's they subjected under exactly. Yeah, let's watch the men's goth style. When was this uploaded? Okay, 7 years ago. So not most recent, but still close enough. Close enough. Oh yeah, flashing lights warning. Flashing lights warning. Oh, this might be copyrighted music. This might be copyrighted music, so I'm gonna have to mute this in the browser. Because I don't want to get dinged. Oh yeah, the punk look. Yeah, that still works. There's still people. I still see people dressing like that today. New romantic. Oh yeah. Ooh, nice makeup work. Oh. Trad goth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, with all the cross jewelry, the really frizzy hair. I tried to do my hair like that. That requires a lot of, like, teasing. It requires a lot of work to get it like that. Ooh, the vampire, yeah. Yeah, Victorian goth style. Yeah. Oh, those boots. Those boots. Industrial goth, yeah. This is the one I usually see a lot of. Oh yeah, the finger armor too. Yeah, those little finger claws, those metal claws. Yeah. Yeah, this is the kind I usually see the most of. Oh, cybergoth? Yeah, cybergoth. Yeah. Like, that's always wild to see. Just because there's like a lot of mix of like tech and whatnot. Yeah, the tube dreads. Oh yeah, this is kind of a bit, yeah, emo. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, the emo look. I have those gloves. Well, the gloves I have are like full finger, but they have the tips are like textured in a way that still allows you to use mobile devices. Ooh. Edwardian? Oh, yeah, we got the fancy. We got fancy here. Yeah, the top hat and the cane. Yeah, let's go. I need to remember to bring my cane with me to shows and whatnot. Ooh. Death Rock. Yeah. Drool worthy, yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta get the hair. A lot of extra work on the hair too. Ooh. The armbands and the leggings. I need some like leggings. I need to find leggings that can actually like fit me. One of the problems with having a tall staff. Oh, all right, come on. Oh man, wish I could do this to my hair, but I can't. Yeah, like I tried to do like a version of how I put up my mohawk, but with like you tease the hair instead, rather than using like products and shit, and it takes a lot of fucking work. It takes a shit ton of work. It also requires like very, very particular like spray, hairspray, or like other kind of hair products as well. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort. Oh man, yeah. Now I need to find some like leggings that can actually like unisex leggings. That will actually fit me because like especially with summer coming on and like I want to be able to like wear my shorts. I have like a pair of old athletic leggings, but they're just like standard black leggings. They don't have any designs on them or anything like that. I want to try and find like a pair of like leggings with designs on them that I can wear with my shorts and whatnot. But it's hard to find them in my fucking in a size that I can fucking wear. The curse of being 6 foot tall with long legs. Fuck. All right, this is for the ladies. Yeah. That punk. Yeah. That shirt. Batcave. Oh yeah, just yeah, with the harness and the yeah, like Susie and channeling that Susie and the Banshees style look. Yeah. Death Rock. Oh man. Oh, imagine getting your hair like that. That's like, ooh. You could smack someone with hair like that. Romantic. Romantic. Oh yeah, there you go. Ooh. I like that necklace. There you go. Oh, there's the cyber goth. Yeah. Again, a lot of like the neon colorings and the tech. Ooh, yeah, getting that glow in the dark effect. Lolita. Oh yeah, Lolita goth. Yeah, this is you usually see this around anime conventions. Usually see that at anime conventions. My fave, yeah. It's a lot of people's faves. Yo, steampunk. Yo, steampunk is wild. Steampunk is really wild. It's very fun to look and fun aesthetic. Steam is a close second. Yeah. Oh, pinup. Yeah, what's a rockabilly style? Yeah, rockabilly style is definitely something that you don't see too often, but when you do, it's like, yo, that's a fucking good look. Pastel, yeah, pastel goth. Yeah, more subdued, but still looks cute. Yee! New goth? Okay, yeah, I see what they're referring to. Oh, geez, those heels. Yeah, with the oversized hood. A little bit more witch-like. Yeah, no, that's a fun. That's fun. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. Thank you for the recommendation, kiddo. Director's commentary. What else is there? Global remake. Oh, Goth shoes. Oh yeah, there's like a whole series. There's a whole series. Pastel Goth is something I would like to try sometime, but there's not a lot of that in men's style, let alone my size. Like, yeah, it's like Pastel Goth is generally seen as more like feminine presenting style. Don't really see too many masculine styles, but like I imagine you could probably make it work. But yeah, the biggest issue is like trying to find clothes that can fit you. Absolutely. The biggest hurdle is finding clothes that can like fit you. For sure, for sure. Do you have a favorite goth YouTube creator? Oh gods. That is YouTube for on YouTube? On YouTube, not necessarily. There's like a few goth streamers I follow on Twitch. There's like some DJs I follow, a couple other like gothic themed streamers. As far as YouTube goes, not necessarily, no. For me especially, growing up as a teen and getting into the scene, I always followed It's Black Friday. It's Black Friday. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. It's Black Friday. Are they still active? Oh, they are still. It is still active. They just uploaded something from 2 months ago. Let's see. Let's see. Mason Margiela plus Pat McGrath, but make it goth. I am curious about this.
Use the pink shininess of my face. I've just scrubbed it, and yesterday cracked out the dermaplaning razor in an attempt to make it as smooth.
Streams or goth sims on
this
Twitch?
video.
Really?
It seldom happens that there will be a viral makeup look that I'll actually really like or want to try. I've long been familiar with glass skin because I've long been a lover of Korean skincare. This has kind of taken glass skin to a new level. I'm talking about this Pat McGrath Maison Margiela porcelain doll look that everybody's so excited about at the moment and trying to emulate. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's a lovely
Love how
idea.
she isn't
I
afraid to show her
absolutely
bare
do
face.
that.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
Pat
like
McGrath
people have
revealed
to
the
remember
products
that
she
putting all
used
that
to
makeup
create
on
this
is a
shiny
lot of
face. I
work.
was like, oh, that's brilliant. I've definitely seen this product here in New Zealand. I've never bought it, but this Freeman's face mask, I've definitely seen it in shops for years. It's something I can just go and get. Do you think...
Like one of the last shows I went to, I saw a couple that was like full on corpse paint, and I was like, yeah, I get like that's like that level of like full makeup. That takes a lot of work to get in. Not only to like put this makeup on, but also to like make sure it sets correctly, like it's like so it doesn't wipe away like off like the slightest brush on someone's like clothing or anything like that. It takes a lot of effort.
I could find it anywhere. I went to every chemist, every drugstore. I looked on every online website. Out of stock, unavailable. Is it the case that like everyone's trying to do this look? Is it just sold out because everybody wants to do it? Is it just really that good that it's just sold out everywhere? It's such a great product. There were other products from Freeman's. Turns out this particular product has recently been deleted in New Zealand. Because of course it has. Anyway, after ringing one last chemist whose website said that they had it in stock, I was able to obtain one sachet.
Hey.
This normally comes in a large squeeze bottle, but this may be the last 15 mils.
Yeah,
of
it's
the
super
Freeman's
fucking
Peel Off
expensive.
Cucumber.
Makeup is not
In
cheap.
New Zealand, what a bloody
Oh yeah,
nightmare,
especially if you get the
not.
waterproof
However,
stuff. Yeah.
if I don't get this right the first time, I'm fucked. I also, of course, hunted for alternatives. I tried hair gel and I tried PVA glue. The result was that I just looked like I had a skin disease, so that was not going to work. The closest thing I could get was this, actually slightly peach colored, and
Get
it's really, really
your
thick.
glow
but
on?
it is a clear-ish peel-off mask. Anyway, let's get on with an attempt at the look.
It's sad because people think it's just the Halloween makeup. Yeah.
Mine is no exception. I have a lot of little bumps on my face that the doctor has no idea what those are. And my skin is particularly bad at the moment for some unfair fucking
Primer.
reason. So I'm sure that doing this will make every flaw on my face be even more obvious. Gonna get a lot of primer on the go. People always ask me what my foundation is. This is my favorite foundation of
La
all time.
Mascot
La
Skin
Mascot
Base.
This is my last bottle of it. It's pretty expensive, but I'm going to bust
I
it
can only
out
imagine.
for this look. Let's go.
There you go. Doot, doot, doot. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
I'm actually not going to put foundation on my neck like I usually would do.
Oh, getting the ears too? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just in case I do have to use some of this peachy color mask, I'm going to try and counteract it by applying a little bit of this blue.
Astralis
shaping
color
Blue is
click.
the opposite of yellow, so
Ooh. Oh, there you go.
now we don't actually want to do too much contour. That's one of the mistakes I think that people have made when trying to emulate this look.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I did way too much on that side.
Eh.
Awesome! Of course,
Eh.
my neighbor
Oh, no.
decided that he's going to mow his lawn right now. Thanks, Gov. I'm going to go
Eh.
for all cool colors, so I'm using a blue
Black
highlighter,
Moon
slightly
Cosmetics
blue,
Moonlighter. Oh.
and a
Oh, there
bit
you
of
go.
white. I was
Yeah,
able
we're
to start
talking
waxing
like.
quite a while ago. I've never really used it.
Jeez.
Tap into these colors
That's a
here,
lot.
as well as this Revolution palette, which is kind of one of my go-to ones. Shut up! Stop mowing your fucking lawn. Close the window to try and reduce the noise, and I look
Yeah,
out
yeah.
the window and he's mowing his lawn like with his pants halfway down his ass. So concentration face on. I'm gonna start with the eyebrows.
Fucking neighbors getting put on blast. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is people need to understand, like, makeup like this is an entire process. It's not something you can just point the fucking you can't just point the makeup gun at your face and just make sure you don't accidentally set it to whore. Jeez, yeah, like, and all the blending too. This is such a wild process to look at. And you'll see some of this stuff in like actual like movie production stuff as well, when they for like the production sets that make like the very like super massively in-depth makeup sets or like masks and whatnot.
Try and open the eye.
Look up Smog Teeth sometime if you ever get a chance for you all. Smog Teeth does a lot of like masks and whatnot, and they stream their process on Twitch quite regularly.
We're doing a slightly gothic interpretation of it, so we've got to have a bit of eyeliner. God, these eyebrows are so sad, aren't they?
Did I say Smog Teeth or Smog Tooth? I think I just confused myself. Now I'm paranoid again.
Get
Fuck.
more creative with blush. I'm gonna do something which could potentially look mega stupid and do blue blush, yellow blush.
Why am I
one of
brain
the
farting?
Kind of defining features of this
Brain
makeup,
farts!
But we're going for cold and deathly, so. blue
Okay,
and-
Smog Teeth. I said it the first time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's Smog Teeth. I don't know why I just got all of a sudden got a brain fart.
Blue moonlight
Yeah,
there.
definitely check out Smog Teeth. They're an
I'm
amazing
not done
fucking
with
artist.
eyeliner, by the
Amazing
way.
artist. Absolute delight. Need to be enough, night all, and thanks for the amazing and informative content. No worries, Martimus. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Oh yeah, don't want to make sure the lashes aren't clumping up.
I really wanted to use a bullet for this look, and I know that Pat McGrath herself applies lipstick with her finger, but I'm just not talented enough to get the exact shape with a bullet, so I'm gonna use a liquid to matte.
Ooh, there you go. Oh yeah, getting that little yeah, getting that little
There's
doll.
still a lot more to go,
The doll still look.
obviously, but I'm gonna try and do the idea that I had for my jawline. This may look ridiculous, it might not.
Oh,
Like
like
a more
getting
doll-shaped
the
face.
the joint line. Interesting.
My battery died, so while it was charging a bit, I went and did my hair.
Oh, there you
and
go.
Finished painting my neck, added a bit more blue to my cheeks, and applied a setting spray. A lot of very cheap setting spray. Honestly, the actual fashion show aspect of the Maison Margiela thing, I low-key hated it. I thought the hair and the outfits looked quite stupid, but that's just my opinion. So I've tried to do my own sort of version of it. The time has come to do the hardest and scariest step, and we've only got one chance. So I'm
make
gonna
it
combine
count.
this with a bit of water. What Pat McGrath did was combine this mask with two other different masks, neither of which are available here, of course, with a bit of water and some gloss, and airbrushed it onto the models. 8 layers, drying each one with a hairdryer in between. I do not have an airbrush, but I do have a brush. This could look really terrible, or it could look amazing. The goal isn't to look shiny, it's to look waxy. That was the word that Pat McGrath herself used, was this waxy complexion. This could be as
Waxy.
far as we go without completely fucking it up. Whoever your god is, pray to them for me now. The only one. I literally cannot get more. I will not waste a drop. And I'll never have that recipe again.
There you
I have
go.
no idea if it's the right viscosity.
It's looking okay so far.
The stuff people have done for beauty over the centuries is stupid. This is one of the killers, I think. They did 8 layers. And after this, I can't move my face, okay? So
Oh yeah,
I'm not
because you
tall.
gotta let it set.
I forgot the contact lenses.
Oh no!
I haven't done that. I definitely
Fuck!
put too much on that first layer. Being more careful from now on. Oh, it's taking
There
my
you go.
foundation off a little bit.
Yeah, just spread it around a little bit. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, just gradually add it on. Yeah, don't want to add too much on in one go. You gotta gently layer it. I like the music choices being used here. Ah, whoa. Okay, is anyone else getting Bloodborne vibes here? Is anyone else getting Bloodborne vibes from this? Oh, good evening, good hunter. I love it. Yeah, looking at the finished product, yo. I was like, how much can you move your face, though? That's the question with all those layers. It kind of also, it looks like it also kind of makes her eyes pop out a little bit more, too. Or maybe that's just me.
I liked it better when it was matte. I don't think I can get it any better. I can't move my face. I've only done 3 layers. I think it's shiny enough. I think I will leave the rest of my mixture for later when I experiment with it further and perhaps post the results on Instagram. What do you think?
She can barely talk.
Creepy, so that's something. I have applied it too thickly. It has created a kind of horrible texture in some places. My hair is sticking to it. I don't think
no.
it's too bad for a first attempt, considering
Yeah.
I wasn't able to practice. Very weird talking without moving my face or making any expressions. And I think maybe it would have been better without the contact lenses or with different contact lenses. I think using lip gloss ruined my lipstick. It spread out and it lost its cute shape.
Oh no!
Oh well, you live and you learn. Certainly an interesting look, and
Yeah,
I'm glad
yeah.
I was able to give it a go. Thank you very much for watching. Please subscribe to my channel if you have not already done so. Oh, wait, we have to do the peel off. The final peel off, don't we?
Oh,
Okay,
right.
So let's do that. Peel porn coming.
Wait, peel porn? Oh.
Wow, yeah, that looks hot.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, it's stuck to the nose ring.
My face off.
Oh, okay. I love it. I love it. Oh, I love it. Okay, yeah, no. That's a fucking follow for me. That's a follow for me. Oh. Yo, thank you for the recommend. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, nah. I was getting like some major Bloodborne vibes from that. For sure, for sure, for sure. It's just so wonderful. Yeah, no, it's like great personality. Like appreciate the commentary throughout all that. And yeah, I can only imagine like just having that many layers on at once. Like your face is probably just you probably just don't want to move a whole lot because you don't want to risk messing everything up. Does a lot of nice reviews, has a lot of content you can watch too. Yo, like I was trying to see. Let's see. Secondhand shopping. Oh, from 2 weeks ago. Diagnosis at last. Yo, fucking. Oh god, I really need to get my own diagnosis done. Campaign. Yeah! Holy shit! Oh my god, another raid! Skelly raid! Ah! Oh my god, we've been getting so many fucking raids tonight. Holy fuck! CB Doodles, welcome on in. Thank you for coming on by. How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Doing the Minecrafts? Doing the Minecrafts? Jump scare! Ha! Oh my god. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber. We are celebrating World Goth Day. We've been watching some Goth videos and just kind of having some chill, spooky vibes. But I do play a lot of horror and horror adjacent video games as well. And I also do things such as terrifying voice acting, horror story ASMR, dark wave radio streams, as well as classic horror media watch-alongs.
So many of that sounds like something you'd be interested in. Then lock your doors, turn down the lights, make sure nothing is hiding under the bed. And I will some terrifyingly fun times. Yes. Thank you so much again for the raid, CB.
Super appreciate it. And Wall Flora, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the spooky zone. It was so goofy and fun. Been a big fan of your design and vibes for a while, so it's about time I finally rated. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's super appreciated, and thank you so much for the raid. Oh, thank you. Words. Thank you so much. That's super appreciated.
Welcome, Inhuman Invaders. We are celebrating World Goth Day today.
Yay! It's World Goth Day today. So we've been watching some We've been watching some goth-oriented videos. We watched the series about goth culture. We were watching just watching some stuff about goth fashion. And we actually just watched this one about making a particular like style of goth makeup. Some very, very interesting and fun watches for sure. Oh, glad you had a good time. Glad you had a good stream. If you need to get yourself a snack, get some water, get something to hydrate with, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. Excuse me. Didn't know there was a goth day. Hell, yeah, it's April. Not April. May 22nd is considered World Goth Day. So feel free to say hello to your local goth. Maybe give them a nice little bat accessory, and just enjoy some spooky vibes. Oh man, this has been this is good. Nice little fun little rabbit hole to go down. This is a fun little rabbit hole right here. Didn't realize it was Goth Day until later today. Finally a day for us to be seen. Exactly. Exactly. I didn't have a hard itinerary set, so mainly just kind of was watching some figured, you know what, let's watch some goth videos. Let's watch some videos about goth culture. And then we'll probably boot up some V Rising for the rest of the evening. But this was like a nice little channel. This was a nice channel that was just brought to my attention. It's Black Friday. Actually, let's watch this one first because I'm curious about this one. It's about like secondhand shopping.
I don't even know where to look. I'm having to film this on my phone because for some reason my camera's like memory card error and I've only got one.
Oh no.
I've never filmed a vlog on a phone before, so I have no idea if this is going to turn out.
V Rising
well.
to go. Hell yeah!
Take you with me for one of my favorite activities, which is secondhand shopping. In the US, you call it.
God, I've been getting
Pretty
so
much
big on thrift
everything
store
I
shopping
buy
lately.
or own is
It's becoming a
secondhand.
problem.
It's so much more cheaply. It's reusing stuff. It's giving new love to unloved things, and most of these shops are for charity as well. I don't just buy secondhand clothes. I buy secondhand everything. There's always certain sections I gravitate towards, and there are certain things that I'm always looking for. I've got collections of certain things. I collect silver plate and I collect crockery, and I'm always, well, you never know what you're going to find. It's always fun. You know, it's different every time you go. So we're going to an area with 2 or 3 really good little secondhand shops. See what we can find. I look so boring. I'm sorry. I'm dressed in like shabby clothes today, but at least I put some makeup on. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I have like one thrift shop that I tend to go to quite regularly.
That Agapanthus every time, man. Let's go. You can see
Oh,
lamb
that's
chops,
right, she's
they're
British.
one of Severine's favourite
That's right,
things
she's
in the world.
British.
I told her the lamb chops would be waiting for her when she got home from play school, so
Thrift shopping is amazing. You can cut things up and reuse them, put patches on them, mix, match, Frankenstein them. Exactly. I've had some wild ass clothing. Thrift shopping. Sucks for plus size people, but I found so many things that can be ripped up and added to other outfits. Exactly. You can find a lot of wild stuff.
I collect these.
Ooh.
And I get them whenever I can find them.
Ooh, yeah, you can do a lot with those.
Sweet, this is my stuff. Oh,
Saw when I found a friend out. Yeah. I imagine I imagine you two are just like, did we just become best friends? Ah. Oh, that's some fancy silverware. Super fancy.
silver plate. Oh,
Don't need more.
these cold clue pastel.
So tempting.
See, it's a while ago and I sold it. Oh, this would have matched it perfectly.
Yeah, so many shinies. So many shinies.
Another time. Nick, what price Don't
Mm.
need another 3 gravy bits. I've been looking for a jug just like this. I need a milk jug. That could be the milk jug. Fuck, I hate this song. I hate this song so much. There's a lot of nice things in here today. Mr. Owl will be
Yeah, don't go crazy. Don't burn all your.
doesn't understand. But I think I found some good things, which I can't really show you because some of them are wrapped up. We've got some teacups, we've got the milk jug, we've got 3
Yeah.
of these picture frames. My intention is to remove the pictures, paint the frames
Yep.
black or silver, and then put cool other 3D stuff inside.
There you go. Yeah,
It's just one
yeah.
of those
Reuse
things
them
that I'll
as like,
keep around for one day in the future. I
yeah,
got a
make
couple
them
of
like spooky
toys
picture frames.
for the bairns. Severine will no doubt love this. Maybe I will enjoy it too. She gets her love of percussion instruments from me. Doctor's orders was to get a watch, and I used to have a pocket watch, and I've been trying to look for a nice watch everywhere, and then I saw this one. It's like, it was only $5. I hope it goes.
Yo.
It looks like it actually has never been used. It just needs a battery, so...
Shit, there you go.
Watch. Next shop.
Been wanting to do that with my own art. There you go.
Doodads, the knickknacks, and the shiny thing.
The doodads. More fancy cupware. Gods, I keep getting tempted to buy like a bunch of glassware, but we're already just like filled up on glasses here as it is. There's like no room in the cabinets. There's no room in the cabinets, but I just want to keep, every time I see a new piece of glassware, I'm just like, ah! Like a mug to put
Definitely
beer
do
in,
not
for
want
example.
teacups. Oh, but look at them. Oh man, Royal Albert. That's expensive.
Such pretty vases, I know.
Don't teacups.
Retweet though.
What's that one? Oh, lovely. Royal Albert is the best.
I want to buy glass things, but then I remember I have pets and an 11-year-old. Oh yeah, no, like pets especially, like you gotta be careful around pets. Like pets and kids, for real.
Stop buying teacups. Don't need more
Stock up on all the
teacups.
plastic ones because, like, yeah, if you get glass stuff, you need to keep that safe.
It's me filming on my phone. Very professional. I like this knick-knack and doodad section. I got any good knick-knacks or doodads today? Oh, teeny weeny frames. 50 cents. I just bought one of those. I just bought one of those. I've got quite a lot of these. Like,
Want to be
little
surrounded by pretty things.
potential. Oh, I'll paint them one day. Just everything's always got potential, right? Everything's got potential.
I have so many family heirloom crystal pieces that I can't touch or get rid of. It's flooding my cabinets. Oh no.
Like an adult doll. I haven't found the right one yet. One day, I guess I'll see it. and
Oh
just-
god, it's the dolls. The dolls are way too creepy for me.
The first time I haven't found anything.
The dolls are way too creepy for me.
Love, but they know the value of the stuff that I like. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Yo, okay.
20 minutes.
Oh, we got some good fucking stuff already.
I found some nice pieces here, and I found that like they're cheaper if they're tarnished.
Silver
And I quite like
Tupperware.
cleaning tarnish off things.
Yo. Oh, there's some good stuff right here.
$5. Ooh.
Candelabra bases?
When I was looking for these sorts of frames, quite easy to paint black.
Good picture frames there.
Teacups I don't need.
Thrift stores in the UK are so big. There's some thrift stores that are pretty sizable in America as well. You just gotta be able to find them.
Where does one go for a bargain these days? These sorts of things are quite good for putting
Like Goodwill stores tend to be pretty sizable. For example.
It started to rain. My laundry will have just gotten dry too. There were a lot of very beautiful things I would have loved in there, but the only things I took away were these frames because I have so many frames with nothing in them. What I do is I get these sorts of frames, I paint them black, and I put some like macabre artwork or something in it.
There you go.
Cheap, nice looking decorations. I didn't show this before. I just got a little baby toy for sticking onto the high chair. Not very interesting. Oh great, so that was it. It was just going to rain for like 2 seconds, just long enough to ruin my laundry.
Just enough to get
I think
everything
I've got
wet.
time for one
Thanks,
more.
nature. I'm in Canada. We have value villages. Ah, so are they like bigger? Are they smaller in size then?
here either. It's very enjoyable looking. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Yeah, there you go.
And there was a touchy-feely cardboard
Oh,
book
there you go.
because my babies are both very much into these sorts of things. There are lots and lots more secondhand shops in the city, so I think there'll be a part 2 to this video. Thank you so much for coming secondhand shopping with me. Did you like any of the stuff that I found? Do you like to go secondhand shopping? I found some things for our house and for the babies. Sorry that I was not able to use my camera, but I suppose everybody shoots on their phones these days, don't they? I have no idea what kind of quality this is going to be. I'm not sure what it's gonna look like at all. If you have not already subscribed to my channel, please do so. It would be lovely. And as always, take care of yourself, be nice to each other, and I will see you next time.
Guys, I want to hit up a thrift store again sometime. Oh, jeez. With those frames, you can take newspaper and coffee and stain the newspaper, and then with black paints, like raven skulls or silhouette things on them, and then arrange them together for a lovely collage. Yo, there you go. Very artsy. Want to go thrifting and it's almost 1 a.m. Where do I go? Gods. Are 24-hour thrift stores a thing? Is that a thing anywhere? Is there like a 24-hour thrift store? Are those a thing? Some are big, but my region mostly has small stores. Oh, yeah. If you can find like a nice sizable... Because there's one that I go to semi-regularly that's pretty sizable. They got a lot of clothes, but they have like a number of section for... small doodads. There's a spot for furniture. It's a lot. Not unless you have a brick. Jeez. The types of clients, the workers there would be. Oh, I can only imagine. Imagine the friends you would make. Maybe you have a little cafe. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just have a small little cafe. Nothing major. Like just something where you can like just sit in, like have a relaxed, nice little coffee, like nice little small coffee drink with. Maybe you get like simple baked good or something like that. I can see that being a thing. That should be more of a thing. Oh, no. God damn it. I think I'm gonna go thrift shopping on my lunch break tomorrow. I got the urge to do that now. I got the urge to do it again. See if I can find any smaller like knickknacks or anything like that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna step away real quick just so I can kind of like refill in some water because I've been drinking a lot. I've been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot, drinking a lot of water. So I'm gonna like step away real fast, like less than 5 minutes, to like refill on water or maybe like use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, and I think we'll jump to some V Rising afterwards. I think we'll pop in onto some V Rising for the remainder of stream this evening. Excuse me. So I'm gonna go refill on water, do a quick stretch as well. I will be back momentarily, so you all remember to stretch your waters and drink your legs and all of that good stuff as well. And I'll be back shortly.
You all behave now.
I'm gonna run an ad as well, like quick 1 minute ad as well, just kind of make sure random ones don't pop up while we're doing more stuff. I shall return. I has returned. Oh, there we go. I wasn't sure if I actually had it set right. Wasn't sure if I had it set still. Here we go. Yeah, just go ahead and booting that up. Still kind of takes a bit. I just went and loaded up a solo save file that I had, because the other server is no one doesn't have anyone on right now. I'll probably be spending time on that one over the weekend, since it is Memorial Day weekend. I imagine more people will probably be around. More than likely. Oh, that was a good pop. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna do some chill V Rising. We're just gonna do some chill V Rising for the remainder of today's session, and hopefully the internet doesn't get all weird. Hopefully the internet connections doesn't get all weird, because we tried to do a little bit on Monday after we did Sucker for Love Chapter 2. And yeah, the internet just started to go really fucky for whatever reason. So hopefully it doesn't do that again. By the way, speaking of Sucker for Love, Kiddo, if you're still in chat, were you wanting to do Chapter 2 sometime? Because now that I've done it, I can help. I can be of more help in guiding in the correct direction in case getting lost occurs. Yes, yeah, let's go. Because I'm trying to play it on my end so that way it can assist on pointing out where to go or anything for anything in particular. Yeah, probably see about doing Chapter 3 next week sometime. Maybe on Wednesday next week. I hate jumping days around, but next week is very particular because for one thing, next week is Cemetery Cinema. So that's Friday. That's gonna be Friday spots. And then might be doing tabletop this next Saturday. At least that's what it might end up being. Otherwise, if that doesn't happen, then Nightmare Cart releases that week as well. So I definitely want to play that because I've been looking forward to that for a long time. So it's but I was also planning on starting Turok 3 as well. So it's there's just so much. It's so much. And then I gotta do more prep work for Elden Ring, which Shadows of the Erdtree comes out later that month, and then Dawn Trail comes out. It's what are you doing? This was supposed to be a slow year. This was supposed to be a slow year for video game releases. Why are you dumping everything at once? Fuck. Too many games to play, not enough hours in the day. Hey, here's something to work towards. Here's something to work towards. If I'm able to get to a point where I can just do streaming full time, then I can probably not. Still not going to be the case, but it's maybe then I'll be able to play all of the games. Maybe then I will be able to play all of the games. Wishful thinking for sure, but it's yo, a Wraith can dream, at the very least. A Wraith can dream. Yeah, so after the little bit of the internet snafu from last time, I did some solo time, just kind of make sure it wasn't, the connection wasn't acting up. I did not grab a servant, but I do have the Dominate Human spell. Yeah, I managed to get some stuff. I think this was the spot that I set up at on when I was in early access, and I was like, this was a spot in particular that I really liked because it's like it's huge. There's a lot of there's a lot of a lot of space. There's a lake you can make a garden area out of. It's in Dunley, so it's a lot like it's a nicer area. Like this is it's a very particular spot. But I think I need to get what's her face? Yeah, Pelora. I need to get her because she has all the garden unlock stuff. She has all the garden unlocks. But let's see. What's my gear level at right now? 30. And then yeah, cuz I need to get the yeah, I need to get like one of these sets unlocked. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if I could just kind of like grab some servants first. Let's see if I can grab some servants. What's over here? There's an iron cave. There we go. And then there's the monastery, farmer's market. Let's go ahead and get hit up the farmer's market. Because I think once we get to the point where it's like, okay, this is the end of Act 2. You need to learn this before you can progress any further. And it's like, yeah, that'll be our... Oh, they're all level 40? Right. Let's see. Who do I want to grab, though? Worker. Ooh, 97. Okay. That's tempting. That. Yeah! Fantas! Hello! How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, hope you had a good stream. Fish raid. How you doing? Oh, was it your podcast night? Was it your podcast night? I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good stream. There we go. I'll take that 97% blood type. I was just about to do it. Sorry, but I wasn't sure if you were still in. I wasn't sure if you were still doing in your V Rising. So, yep. Here we go. Fish raid! I came with the raid. Hey, Skittle, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the shout out. No worries. Thank you for the raid and happy World Goth Day. We were watching some goth videos earlier, so now we're just kind of winding down with some V Rising. I probably shouldn't have killed that worker because like I was supposed to. I need to mind control someone. Still around? Got you in the background. Hey. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, winning. Oh yeah, absolutely winning. All Goths are winning on this day. All of the Goths are winning on this day. I've been here before. Have you now? Interesting. Think it was here last night from a raid. I didn't stream last night, but we did stream on Monday. So maybe that's what you're referring to? That may be what you're referring to? Oh, that's right. I'm in the Act 2 area. That's why everything, like, higher in level. I'm in the Act 2 area.
A new mortal
That's right.
has found the
I need to go back into the Act 1 area.
Enjoy your
Fuck.
stay.
I get myself confused. Okay, let's see if we can avoid. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, yeah, let's avoid running into Vincent if we can. Or then it was this week. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it may have came in on Monday. You may have been on Monday then. And Velvet Theoden, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the spooky zone. Oh, more angry people, more angy people, more angies, more angy people. Okay, yeah, let's just kind of go whoop. Okay, there's a teleporter right here. Perfect. Yeah, sprint past. I think I raided you. Oh, did you raid it Monday? That's right. I think you did. Did you? I believe you did. That's right. That is right. There we go. Oh, but now the sun is up, so now I'm kind of like, gonna make things complicated. Gonna make things complicated. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, if you, by the way, Fantas, if you need to get a snack, get yourself something to hydrate with, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. I'm gonna give these wolves some self-care around the back of their heads. There we go. Moose. Yeah, be sure to get some of these. Some of this copper. Burp, burp. Oh god, it's the sun! The light! It bursts! It burns! Natural light! This is why I love you, Solomon. Oh, thank you so much, Fantaz. Is this your first time playing? I actually played a good chunk of this in early access. It's just that the 1.0 launch version just fixed so many things. They made so many quality of life adjustments. It's crazy. It feels like a completely different game almost. So I've got like a couple of offline save files, and I got a couple other saves on servers with friends. I might be slightly addicted to the game. I might be just a teensy little bit addicted to it. Just a teensy little bit. Oh, chance to instantly destroy a resource. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Okay, and increase damage to resource objects. Yo. Oh, King, hello, how you doing? Oh, welcome on in, King. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, and hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Hello, buddy. How you going, little man? It is going well. It is going well. It is going well. Happy World Goth Day. Happy World Goth Day, King. How you doing? Hope you are doing well. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I think I should probably wait for nightfall because there is no cover from sunlight over on that dock area. Hell yeah, brother, doing good. Hope you are too. I'm doing very good. Doing pretty good. It's been a good evening so far. It's been a very fun evening so far. Happy World Goth Day! Didn't even know today was for us goths. Yeah! Oh wow, okay, that instant resource destruction is actually comes in handy. Shit. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that is wild. That actually comes in pretty useful in just like rapidly removing resources. Yeah. May 22nd, I believe, is the established year for or established day for World Goth Day. Song, hello! Good horrifying evening to you as well. Happy Goth Day to you. I hope you're having a terrifyingly good night. It has been a pleasantly terrifying and frightful evening. And happy World Goth Day to you. Oh, that's a golem. That's a golem. Okay, let's get away from that. Let's get away from that. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Are you just... Okay, it gave up. It gave up. Oh. Every day is what you make it. That is true. That is very true. That is true. When's your next stream movie night? My TTRPGs aren't on the days that you do them now, I think. Next Friday is our next Cemetery Cinema evening, and I think I have an idea of what movie to watch on that particular day. Slight hint, it is a Bela Lugosi film. It is another Bela Lugosi film that is in the public domain. I will say that much. I live goth every day. Yeah. Same. Was out having a drink with my boss, and we had a great time bitching about work and crappy coworkers. Then listened to the stream on my way home. Aw, yeah, let's go. Appreciate you lurking. Appreciate you lurking. Oh man, and it sounds like you had a good time. Sounds like you had a good evening. I'm just gonna get rid of that skeletons. Oh jeez. Did the fucking corpse pile? The golem took out the corpse pile. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, jeez. The golem actually took it out. I'll try my bestest to be there. Don't think I've been able to attend a single one yet. Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you're able to swing on by. It was one that I was looking through. I was actually just like thinking. I was like, I haven't even decided on what we should watch for Cemetery Cinema this month. And I was just like going through, doing a quick search through like public domain horror movies, and I found a very particular one. I was like, ooh, oh, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. So I'll reveal that when we do when I post the schedule for next week later on. You got rid of the skeleton? What the fuck? He was gonna shoot my face. It was gonna shoot my face. Self-defense. Self-defense, yo.
Who are you? Get away from me. Let me be.
Oh my god. All right, this guy's got like the thickest Scottish accent.
I'm gonna need both hands for this.
Oh jeez.
One with the water.
Okay, yeah, I thought...
Let's grab a bite.
Oh, right, the ads. Oh, the ads. Oh, the ads.
Your weapons are nothing against my rod.
I love his energy. Oh, jeez, I got caught. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. He was just sitting there, bro. Look, did you see him starting to load that crossbow bolt? I saw him loading that crossbow. Oh, the pufferfish. Okay. Yeah, I fought this dude on brutal difficulty, and he is a lot. He is a lot. Actually, no, I don't think it was brutal difficulty. I think it was regular, but it's still like... Oh, yeah, we got... Okay, the pufferfish, you have to watch. Oh, because they explode. Oh my god. Yeah, they explode. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh yeah, and the projectiles. Yeah, for whatever reason, projectiles in this game have a fucking hitbox the size of a goddamn house. And it makes everything way more difficult to avoid than they should be. Oh my god. Oh, he's got so many ads. He's got so many ads.
Let me show you a fishing trick. Your weapons
Fuck.
are nothing against my rod.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything. Okay. Okay, I need to take you out. Oh my god, why? Oh, you're just gonna fill the area with fucking... with shit, aren't you? There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is getting... okay, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting fucking ridiculous.
Sanguine regeneration.
Oh, fuck. Dude, why is this... okay. Oh my god, this fucker is kicking my ass. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was hitting the wrong button.
Not be the end.
Jeez. Okay. That is so much. That is so much. Criminy. Okay, I need to figure out what the approach for that is. Need more dots. More dots. More dots. Okay, stop dots. Jeez. Found him to be abnormally hard and annoying. Yeah, well, I think the problem is that because he summons so many fucking ads constantly. So I think the situation is you gotta figure out how to divide your attention between handling ads and then dealing with everything else. Alright. Let's try something here. Get all that stuff first. I think I may just need to, like... that's a 50 DKP minus! Yeah, I think I just need to, like, focus him down. And then, when the fucking serpent comes in, that might be the thing I need to focus down. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem.
Watch out for this, Seaman!
God.
Rod and reel, summon the swarm!
Yeah, let's see if we can just kind of, like...
I'm gonna need both hands for this!
just kind of keep on them.
Into the drink!
The nuclear landmine strat is working wonders. Is it really? Oh, wow. Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah. You are gonna need to focus down, like, really fast. There we go. Yeah. Get the skellies out. Jeez. Okay. Okay, I may need a different spell. Okay, see if we can get some heals in.
My blood. Restore my body.
Oh, I can only get so much health in.
I'm gonna need both hands for this!
Here we go. Oh, the pufferfish can stun him! Oh my god.
Nothing I can't catch!
I must make room if I
I've
want
got
to
a blue!
Wait, what? Oh god, there's so many pufferfish. There's so many pufferfish.
Heed the call of the seaman!
God, there's just so much shit. There's so much shit.
Your weapons
Oh my
are
god.
nothing against my rod. I'm one with the water!
Oh my god, and they're chain reacting too. Oh my god, there's so much fuckery. There's so much fuckery.
My expertise with the road is unmatched!
Okay, the skeletons took those hits. Oh my god.
I'm gonna need both hands for this!
Let's see.
Nothing I
Okay.
I'm gonna blow.
Please don't blow. I don't think you can do that on Twitch.
I'm gonna need both hands for this.
There we go. Okay. So close. Here we go. Extra skellies.
The road is unmatched. There's nothing I can't catch.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is gonna be tight.
Road and reel, summon the swarm.
Oh my god, you bitch.
I learned below.
Let's go! It's okay, I'm invincible during this. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Holy jeez. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, fuck the hell, yes.
Exactly. Jeez. Yeah, like just ignoring as many of the ads as possible and trying to use like area attacks to try and keep things under control was the method to go with. That was the strat. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw that down so I can get these unsullied hearts.
My bags are full.
Oh. Yo, you got your boss too? Yo, let's go. Let's
There is no
go.
space in my inventory.
Took 4 minutes, jeez. So about as long as this encounter took. Oh man. And we got frost out of it. Here we go. And we have the ability to make a fishing pole. Finn is a legendary fisherman who hails from the rocky shores of Silverlight Hills. Caught fishing in the Church of Luminence's sacred waters, he was set to be executed by live burial at sea. The fisherman emerged from the depths mysterious and miraculously alive, and went into hiding in the safety of the lawless lands of the Farbane Woods. He just wanted to fish. He really did he just wanted to fish. That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted some fish. Why would you deny the man the ability to go after big fish? Why would you deny him that? Oh, we're actually close to the bear one too. Although that's level 35 and that's going to be a lot more dangerous. I do have crossbow though. I do have crossbow stuff. Let's see. Was it over this direction? Dreaded Peak. Okay. Not that direction, but yeah, farther down this way. I think we can give it a try. We might be able to give it a try. Sacred Waters sounds like an unspoiled fishing hole to me. Yeah. Only the finest fish can be caught in these sacred waters. I'm terrible at getting an accent, but you get the idea. Here we go.
I must make room if I want
No, I'm full up on wood. Nuclear landmines worked, and I only used 40 of 60. Yo, let's fucking go. I'm gonna have to remember that if I ever pick up Valheim. One of these days, well, I have the game. I think I've talked about this before, but I was like, I have the game, but I've never had a chance to actually, like, boot it up. Since it's still in early access. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, this boss is not terribly difficult. I just got. I think the best method for this is just try and keep at a distance, because this one is absolutely required to progress. Let's see. If something going to do each hit will inflict weaken. This, I'm pretty sure this boss can't be frozen. Yeah, let's see if we can kind of stack chaos effects here. Let's see. Ow, fuck, shit. Off to a good start. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yep. Yeah, once it starts running like that, that's when it's gonna get tricky. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem with ranged. Being forced to stay still. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, try to hold on to my dashes until I need to, like, get out of there. Okay. Yep, get away from that. Oh, okay, the charge is the next thing to worry about. The charge is the next thing to worry about. Yep, don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, keep a good distance. There we go. Woohoo! Oh, fuck. Ooh, I was getting tricky with that one. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're doing it so far. We're doing it. Ow. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I wonder if there's... Is there... Let me try something. Ah, not quite. I was going to try and see if I can get it to run into the wall. See if there was like an effect on that.
My blood reserves run low.
Oh, I'm low on blood. Woohoo! Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why the buff doesn't work in this case. Ow. Let's go. Whew. Oh.
New
Phew.
knowledge acquired.
All right. Is that a trippy mushroom? Okay, I'm gonna throw that. Not recommended to eat. Alright. Yeah, that one generally not too bad as long as you can keep a distance. As long as you can keep a safe distance, then you're fine. I am going to need to get some blood, though. I am very much going to need to get some blood before I head out. Before I get back to the camp.
My bags are filled.
Fun with friends and looks beautiful with its god beams. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things about Valheim. It's like typical deal. Don't want to go to avoid going even with like V Rising with this game. Like I tried to avoid putting an excessive amount of time in it because I didn't want to get burnt out before it even hit 1.0. And I'm glad I held off on a lot of that because now I'm like playing a much better version of the game.
My bags are filled.
Because they took in all of the feedback that people were providing. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to stock up on a lot of coins. I need a lot of coins, and I need to get a lot of recipes. I've discovered a new recipe. God, that's that's an old fucking. Well, I mean, not necessarily old, but like, yeah, when Final Fantasy 15 was out and about, that was like the big meme. Ignis going all. I've discovered a new recipe. All right. Let's see. Word working. Hey, there we go. Fishing pole. Gib fishing. Oh, I need to clear some. I need to clear some shit out first. Boop 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 boop. Throw that in there. And then, yeah, we'll throw some grass in there for later. Blood press. Grab this. And then Jabamzos. Yeah. And then where's my forge? Wait, got my leather bag already. Where did I? Oh, right. Over here, because I was going to try and see if I can make this like the workshop area. Throw all that in there. Let's see. Okay, I need more leather, I need more copper. Those seem to be the main components. Ooh, yeah, okay, we're getting more of this stuff as well. There was something... You used, all this. Here we go. And then I'll make some more whetstones. Okay. Get a bunch of this, and then we can try and see if we can... How much have I put down so far yet? Okay, I have 150 max. And I was gonna make this like a little outdoor area that encompasses the lake, but I don't have the grass extension yet. Okay, that's something I need to get what's her name for. Newest ship looks massive, and we'll definitely tackle Helllands next time. Hey! How's that new expansion been, by the way? Because I know they just launched the new, like, area fairly recently. How's that been so far? Let's see, workshop flooring. I need forge flooring. I need forge flooring for all of these. Let's see. Oh, I got so many little decorations I need to... Okay, yeah, all the sculpted wood, too. The sculpted wood was in... No, it's the workbench, isn't it? Okay, and it requires a bunch of planks. See if I can go ahead and stock up on some of these for later reference. And we'll start stocking up on some painting frames as well, because that's also going to be something we're going to need to use. Haven't gotten to it yet, just finished up the Mistlands. Oh, okay. Sucks, but you need a certain item to even see. Oh. So is it like how in Ocarina of Time you kind of require you need the Lens of Truth to be able to tell where you're going in the desert area? Yeah, that does throw a bit of a wrinkle in things. Okay. Have I gotten some mourning for lilies? I could have sworn I've picked up some mourning lilies. Because if I have, that would help out exponentially. I have not! Well, fuck me. Alright. I don't know how I haven't gotten any mourning lilies. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I could just like convert this entire middle area into a bit of a garden section. Let's see. Spiral, spherical, rose. There we go. We can kind of like... Oh, that's going to take a bit. The water well. Did I make a water well? I have not set a water well down yet. We can set about here for now. Yeah, once we get the stuff for that, then that'll be a whole nother thing. Ooh, I can make the bone trophies. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I got the Symphony of the Night DLC stuff, so all the Castlevania cosmetics is mine. They're all mine. Oh, I should probably make all of these other storage things as well. That way I can better sort stuff. More so you don't want to run into a steep mountain while trying to outrun the local wildlife. Understandable. Let's see. Oh, there's like several things. Now I have the urge to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, dude. I've been wanting to try and find a way to play those games. Actually, no, there is a way. A potential way that I heard of recently. There's like a console that is... What was it again? I got it saved in Discord. I got bookmarked. What was it called? What was it called? Polymega. Okay. There's a console called the Polymega that is designed for like multiple like retro different game types. By default, it allows for like PS1, Sega Saturn, and I believe Dreamcast games, and then it has different modules that you can plug in that allows it to play NES, SNES, Genesis, TurboGrafx, and N64 games as well. So I would love to get that. I'd love to get that because it would make it so much fucking easier to play a lot of my old, like the physical copies of all my old games I have. It would make things so much easier. But it's also like 800 fucking bucks for the bundle that has all the modules in it. So it's like, maybe later. Maybe later. We'll look into that later. 'Cause that's an investment. That's a fucking investment. Got both of them for my 3DS, and I love going back and replaying them after long breaks. Man, I kind of missed out on the 3DS releases. Kind of missed out on those. Because I think it's mainly because, like, trying to play those games on a fucking 3DS with the controls, with the way that those controls are, is like, something about that just didn't really seem appealing. But I did hear that they retained a lot of the, like, quirks of the game, like all the bugs and whatnot. They tried to keep it as faithful as they could. Sounds like a crowdfunding throne item. Illis! I mean, how you doing, Illis? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. I mean, I guess I could throw it on my throne, but then it's still like, that's still a huge fucking investment. Like, I think the most expensive thing I have on my throne, what is the most expensive thing I have? Like, because even that's like, I feel odd asking for it because it's such a big fucking ask. What is it? Actually, I think I know what it is. I think it was like, let's see. I think I know what it is, actually. Oh, I should take off that pillow since I got one now. It's the Shure microphone. It's the Shure microphone. Because it's kind of designed more for podcasting and streaming. And that's currently at, well, I don't need the bundle. Is there, was it? I don't remember getting the bundle. But that's like, yeah, $400 fucking dollars for that. And it's like, I already feel awkward asking that much money from people. And it's like, it's like, if you're able to, please. There we go. And then let's see. Tailoring, ebonite, knowledge, herb, alchemy, consumables. Perfect. Okay. Now, oh, jeez, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know why that scared me so much. I don't know why that scared me. Fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Song. Song, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Holy fuck. Forgot to send my gifts for the month. Oh, oh, that's super appreciated. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. It was very much appreciated. Oh, man. Yo, if you got a sub, make sure to give Song thanks. Make sure to thank Song for the sub if you got one. Oh my god, that's super appreciated. I don't know why that alert scared me so much. Oh, I think we're back at like halfway to the current sub goal. Yeah, I got the sub goal set to 100 because I believe if we hit 100 subs, then that'll unlock like the last tier. It will unlock the last set of emotes that we'll have available for affiliate. So that'd be very nice to have. That'd be very nice, especially since I want to try and get some new emotes for when the 2.0 model gets finished. You're with the subs, my spooky friend. Scary you is just a bonus. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Song. Oh, and thank you for the head pats. Thank you so much for the head pats. Oh, man. All right. Let me go and just throw all this stuff in here. Throw all this in here. There we go. And then alchemy. There we go. Now we got more. Now we got room. Now we got an inventory room. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, you know who I should track? I should track you. Because you give access to the paper press. And then that'll allow me to just unlock all of the recipes. That'll allow me to unlock all of the recipes. Always enjoy leaving the nether just to hang in the graveyard. Oh, that's so appreciated. That's so appreciated. Like, real talk. Like, I really appreciate you coming and hanging out. It's, Cause like, I still get like some of those days where the brain worms just love to kick in. They love to make themselves known. So like, you all coming on, showing up, and being supportive, it means a lot. It really does mean a lot. Oh god, sunlight. Okay, sun's going down though. The brain worms do in fact be worming. It's never fun when the brain worms are worming. Let's see. Okay. I need books.
Break it, you buy it.
Ooh, we can get the vest. Yeah. Let's see if we can get the Shadewalker vest. And then leaves me another 40. Let's see. Where's this copper sword? Do I want the copper sword or do I want the mace or do I want the spear? I mean, I want to get everything eventually. Actually, what I should do is I should check and see if there's other Shadewalker stuff over on the other side. Where the other merchant camp is at. Ooh, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I see a big chest. I see big chests. Oh, 87%. I'll take that. I'll take the hits. Here we go. Grab all that. Sorry. Minor distractions. Minor distractions. Ooh. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Grab that. Ooh, I got plenty of coin now. And there's fish here, too. There's fish. Goby. You're supposed to be able to get hats while fishing as well, but the chances of that are very, very low. Oh, there we go. Okay. That'll do. There we go. Now, if I can get the other 2 pieces of the Shade Walker gear, that would be perfect. And that'll give me an extra little boost to my gear level. I want that one in particular because it gives you a nice little speed movement buff as well. Okay, there's the vendor. Because I think both vendors have different item stocks. Oh, that's a big group. Increase damage when striking enemies at full health. Oh, that's another big group. Alright. Whoop! Ow. Whew. Okay. Ooh. What did I just pick up? Logging Bloodstone. Removes all negative effects. Increase duration. I think I'll grab that one. That seems useful. There we go. Let's pop the salve so I don't have to worry about using my blood.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Okay, you have the leggings. 1, 2. Almost. Almost. Let's see, and then I need one of these is 2.
Can
What do you
I
have?
interest you in a little something?
Oh, right, you also sell hats. They are also expensive.
Check out the goods.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can get some gear upgrades first and foremost. Actually, hold on. Is there another cemetery? There's a desecrated cemetery. Okay. I think I need to go to one of those cemeteries. Because I need those lilies. Or should I try to go and get them? Well, yeah, this, yeah, it's kind of a tricky situation here. Trying to plan around. I mean, I could probably take him on right now. I could probably take him on. I think I'd probably have to use some very specific spells to do so. But we might be able to. Excuse me, passing by. Don't mind me. You know what? Fuck it. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how bad it gets. We'll see how bad it gets. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, yeah, already this is these fuckers. These fuckers. There we go. Okay, those fuckers are already gonna be... Yeah, let's just go ahead and... switch it. Let's see, that's good for crowd control. And then... This might be good also for crowd control. I think just... Oh, there's some morning lilies. Oh, these things, the flying skulls. Yeah, definitely don't want to get hit by those things. Ooh, more. Although I suppose if I wait long enough... Let's see, fast, leggings... How many pieces of it did I have? I'm trying to remember how many pieces of the Shade Walker gear set that I had so far. There we go. Oh, that fucker is gonna be... That one's gonna be a problem. That one's gonna be a problem. Okay. Well, I got the stuff that I need. Oh, that's right, and there's the teleport. Okay. Yeah, let's pop back over real fast. I need to figure out the exact settings I want to have for this chair, because it's like... I'm trying to get used to how this chair feels like. Lumbar support, just in particular, is... trying to figure out where to set that at. I feel like I should lower it a little bit more. There we go. And then, like, the neck support as well. Like, maybe I could just, like, take this off. Nah, that's, like... Yeah, we can kind of, like, keep that. New chair. New things to get used to, get adjusted to. Again, not used to having, like, a proper gaming chair. I'm used to having, like, a standard office chair, you know? But it's like trying to find the settings that work best for you. That's the tricky part. Let's see. Okay. We got 3 pieces of it so far. And what do I need to put it all together? Oh god, I keep getting turned around. Why do I keep getting turned around? Okay, I can make this. That's a necessary upgrade. Here we go. Let's see. And then that upgrades to a different ring later on. Let's see. Okay, I need leather and copper. There we go. We can at least make some portions of it for right now. There. And then I just need the legs. Should I just... I guess I can... Well, let's see. We'll make one of these. And then we'll do that. And then we can kind of use that as like a placeholder, I guess, until I get the Night Stalker legs. Okay, that puts me at 34. If I can get the set bonus, it'll put me at 35. Okay. We're figuring it out. Yeah, that puts me at the same tier level at the very least. Also, this Shade Stalker set, yeah, yo, you can get like first armor set I've been able to find in this game that allows you to get your vampire titties out for both genders, like straight up titties out. I mean, it looks fucking badass. It looks fucking badass. It's just not what I was expected. Ugh. Gun guy, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you are also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. It's the new set I like. Eee. I have not gotten to the point where to check where some of the later sets that they added in, but I'm also curious to see all of the armor sets. I just kind of wish you could use the Alucard set, for example, without having to overwrite your existing armor. Like, just if you could just use it as a glam rather than just having it actually overwrite your existing armor sets. I'm good playing the game like you. Yo, let's go. Ooh, grab these. Just need to get a study. Oh yeah, I'm gradually working my way up to that point. I imagine there's some people that have already figured out how to fucking speedrun the shit out of this game. Have you played before, or this is your first time? I played during the early access period, and I actually mentioned this earlier, the changes that they made for the 1.0 version feels like a completely different game. Quality of life changes is just immaculate. And in stream soon, in about I say 15-ish minutes. 15-ish minutes. I want to try and see if, now that I'm at a little bit of a decent spot, I want to try and see if I can go smack Nicholas around real fast. Yeah, during the week I normally end around, usually between 11:30 or to midnight. Because I gotta get up for work in the morning. Unfortunately. Yeah, Friday streams we can usually get away with going a little bit later. But Monday and Wednesdays, yeah, I have my very particular sleep schedule. But how you doing, Kessero? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Oh, not that direction. Like the new boss so far? We just took out the fisherman boss earlier, actually, and that one is like, whew. You cannot sleep on that, because otherwise, if you do, you will be surrounded by fish. There's a lot of fish in that fight. There we go. And we'll try and see if we can de-aggro everything real fast. Yeah, they did add a bunch of other color palettes as well. They really did, just added a bunch of shit. You live in the underworld? I live in an abandoned cemetery, actually. I watch over this abandoned cemetery. Yeah, I realized that you could like knock the pufferfish over towards him, and if they explode near him, it'll stun him. I didn't even realize that. Alright, we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna give this a good old college try.
Get back! You're doing it!
Yeah, because like this one is the opposite where you're... Ow. This is the opposite where you're definitely going to want to try and work on taking care of ads. Okay, ow. Are you for real right now? Did I actually just get caught by the geometry? Okay, yeah, this is where we're going to have to focus on crowd control for a bit.
Your bones will be mine.
There we go. Shit. Focus on avoiding these. There we go.
Let's test that meat suit of yours.
Yeah, more crowd control. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a lot of fuckery. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this guy's even more of a pain in the ass on brutal mode because his projectiles have a much wider explosion radius and do way more damage. Can we clench this? Let's go!
This is not the first time.
Let's go. First try. Let's go.
New knowledge acquired.
All right. And we got the fucking recipe drops as well. About to take on Maja, so let's see how it goes. Good luck. Good luck. Alright, let's go. Grab all of the things. Yeah, probably could have done that at a bit of a lower armor level, but I didn't want to take any chances. I didn't want to take too many chances. Yeah. Gives a new item now too. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to double check. I'm gonna check once I get to that point and see. All right. Now that we got Nicholas, we can make the paper press, and then we can just fucking shit out paper that we can use for unlocking recipes and all the other fun stuff. Let's see. Well, hold on. Gotta get my shit out first. Where was it? Okay, all the grass. And then I need the sawdust. Where was it? Is it all still in here? It is all still in here. Okay. There we go. Let that go. Yeah, yeah, make sure to avoid spoilers. Yeah, we have a no spoiler policy here. So as long as you be respectful of that, it's all good. Here we go. Let's get some more plants. Just kind of make sure that we cover all of our bases here. There we go. It's good a little bit of clearing out as well of all this other stuff. Jeez, there's so much around here. Okay. That should do for now? I think that should do for now. There we go. And then we got some other unlocks as well. Yeah, the rings. Am I able to make one of those rings yet? Okay, I need a greater blood essence. Ooh. Yeah, extra spell power and movement speed. I think we can make that one. It was emerald, right? Yeah. Hold on. Where was it? Oh, I was throwing them in here. That's why. Okay. And then... yeah, this one. Goes with the other speed boost items I'm working towards. There we go. 37. Yeah, all that paper just getting just farted out at breakneck speed. Yeah, this is gonna be the quickest way to unlock everything. Or at least as much as we can get. Ooh. Ooh, increase range. I'll take that. And let's see. Throw that in there. Throw that in there for now. And then I'll throw that in there. Let's see. Throw something more of these hearts in the blood press. Okay. Jeez. There's a lot. Like, once you get really get going, and you just notice how much you need to, like, organize and shit. Because I feel like that's the part that usually takes the longest. Like, the organization. Putting stuff around, like, decorating your castle. Like, that's the most time-consuming stuff. As it should be. As it should be. Like, you absolutely want your castle to be looking as pristine as possible. Let's see. Assortments. Oh, that's right. I got an unholy spell, too. Ooh, right. We got an ult. Army of the Dead is not that great, unfortunately, because the skeletons get wiped out really easily on anything higher than a random grunt. I have been using the volatile arachnid, though, because, I mean, since they explode anyway. Volatile arachnid is useful. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Ooh, get those whetstones. I think I'm good on whetstones for the time being. Let's see, add the clay in there. Get more stone bodies. Yeah, grab more of those. Where am I at? You're gonna do this thing where you're gonna give me every other thing possible except for the thing I want, right? Yeah, you're gonna just give me every single other thing except for the thing that I actually want. Because that's just, and it's just gonna be like the last uncovered research thing. Watch. Crude sapphire, whetstone, and leather. Oop. Here we go. Yeah, get that upgrade. There we go. And then, let's see. Now we need to get the other merciless things. Just Mason Spear. I can probably actually run my way over to those merchants and get those while the paper is being made. Or we can get a lucky bid. We get lucky and the vendors restock for the other things that we need. Ah, the sun's coming up though. We need to make this quick.
Break it, you buy it.
Let's see.
You trying to steal from me?
Oh, what the? Oh, they're attacking the undead. I'm like, damn. Fucking. Those skeletons must have just looked at them funny. Oh, they were not playing around. Okay, we got those. And let's see. Let's just go ahead and grab the warlock gloves while we're at it as well. One less thing to have to worry about. And then we can get all the merciless gear. Ow, 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 ow. Oh yeah, it's just crossing midnight, so we'll finish doing this. Get these recipes. Okay. Go ahead and make those weapons. Topaz and emerald. Okay. Got it. Topaz, emerald. Yee. Oh, you finish? Oh, need more sandpaper. Or sawdust. Okay. Just throw that in there. There we go. Boom, boom. That's all ready and good to go. And then, let's see. There we go. Thank you. All right. Accomplished. Now we can get the full set. Okay. Oh, I put away the other pair of Night Stalker boots, didn't I? I did. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. 8, 16, 24. I don't know if, oh, well, actually, no, that's just the set bonus. Okay, so we got 8% movement speed there. We got another 4% movement speed there, so that's 12 bonus movement speed. Hell yeah. And looking badass. And we're looking badass at the same time. Yeah, that's already like, it's a small boost. Also gear level 41. Fuck yeah, that will put me at a good spot for the remainder of this act and at the beginning of Act 2. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. Throw all this in. Alright. Alright, I think that's a good enough spot as any to go ahead and call it at. But this was a good stream. This was a good stream. This was a very fun stream. Good session. And once again, happy World Goth Day to everyone, to all of you. I mean, yeah, it's no longer World Goth Day anymore, but hey, we can still keep the spooky vibes going. We can absolutely still keep the spooky vibes going, for sure. As far as the rest of this week goes, Friday is Final Fantasy Friday. We're going to be going back to Final Fantasy 16, and we have our target for the next Mother Crystal that we're going to do a light terrorism against. Just a light terrorism. Just a teensy little bit of a terrorism. Oh. So maybe I'll be able to come on by for that. And Saturday is supposed to be taking part in a major gaming collab, but I want to confirm that that's still going on. Before I say anything public about it. Let's go ahead and hop on over here as we close things down. And let's see who we can find to raid. Let's see. So that's all I got going on my side of things. I don't know if we're going to be on. I don't know if we're going to be on Aurora's channel this week for more Little Nightmares. Last week we ended up taking the week off because Aurora wasn't feeling too well. So we'll see if we'll be doing that this week. Let's see who is on right now. Let's see who else is on. Who else is on right now? Oh, hold on. Okay. I just found someone that I can send you all over to. For sure. I'll send you all over to Lunali Moonglow, a Moon Goddess VTuber who is also doing some V Rising. So I'll send you all over her direction. Let's see. God, I hate this raid interface. Let's see. I hate this raid interface that they threw in here for on Twitch's side. It's very cumbersome. All right, that is our raid message. Spooky raid. I shall go ahead and I shall return to my coffin to rest for the evening. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. And remember, every day can be Halloween. Every day is, in fact, Halloween. So continue to be your best spooky selves. Rest well, everyone. I will see you all next time.
And have pleasant nightmares.
There'll be more, many more. They're coming for me now. And then they'll come for you.